Good evening, guys. Hello, Mossberg. Hello, Fellerina. Hello, Chinchilla. Yo, what up, Blue? Exclamation mark, Lou. Dobro veče, Salzar. How are you doing? Yo, Clayson. Hello, hello, hello. Valerina with the 5 streams. And Mossberg with the 10 streams. Go, guys. Good luck on the giveaway, everyone. Hello, Lou on YouTube as well. Good evening, guys. Gonna try another round of bombing. Yo, Dinosaurus! Happy New Year! I believe you weren't here yesterday, right? How you doing, man? Yo, likes to play catch. What is good, man? Astral, good luck on the giveaway. How's everyone doing? Rings out for Lord KHAMUL. Yes, we need some rings. I agree. Ooh. Sometimes this game is just pretty. When the light hits right, it is just a pretty game. The only downside is lately is the immense population on DC side. Look at this. Wait, what the fuck? 67 in the queue. Dude, 3 bar in Blackreach. Why the fuck is everyone DC? What the fuck? That's actually kind of shit. Why is everyone... Evil number? Yeah. But why the fuck is everyone playing DC? Oh my god. Okay, I'm responsible for a couple people changing to DC. But I'm not responsible for this amount of people that have been playing DC this campaign. And how are you doing, Jidenitz? How you doing, coach? Are you already prepping for the next tournament? That is actually insane. But can I go to a BG in between, or will it kick me from the queue? It used to not kick me, but I'm not sure nowadays anymore. They just scared. I'm actually, yeah, ooh, nice. You're going pure Sork, right? With like a little bit the same idea of your current build. I'm gonna try BG, see what happens. I hope it doesn't kick me out of the queue. It used to not kick me, but I haven't tried in a long time. I have a question. If you don't like PvE, what's your favorite PvE activity? I think I used when it just came out, everything, I said Infinite Archive is actually quite fun. Because it has an unpredictability about it, which is kind of fun. So it would be either Infinite Archive or just Dungeons. I like Dungeons as well. I'm not a big fan of Trials. Dungeons are cool. Solo arenas? Yeah, they're pretty cool as well, but yeah, the sad part about these solo arenas is once you know them, for me, the fun is kind of gone. It's kind of the same reason why a lot of people, and including me, think the current meta in PvP is boring, because when you're fighting someone and you immediately recognize, oh, I'm fighting this same meta bullshit again, it has that same feeling of like a boring repetitiveness. So, but that's my issue with like thingy in general, PvE, I would say. Let's see, can we do something fun here? I think we can. I did one shot them. I also died though. Oh, I don't have ult. What am I doing? Let's go, Zim! And hello, Rose. How you doing, Rose? What up, Dark Light? How are you doing? Good luck on the giveaway. Yo, Patch! What is good, Patch? Happy New Year! What is good, guys? Hello, Luna! Good evening, guys. Good evening, everyone. Happy New Year to those I haven't seen yesterday. I'm gonna die here. It's fine. It's fine. I just need them to stack up again. Seems I'm still in the queue, by the way. So that's good.
What helped you not to go insane last year?
Nothing did.
Keep a grip on that relic.
What up, Dino? Okay, that was a sick bomb. A little bit of ult. Should be able to go for around 2. No, what did I do? I didn't have the pot. I should have waited for the pot. How much did I bomb there, by the way? Not that many.
Blessings of Oreo.
Yo, Gumbro! Good luck on the giveaway, Chinchilla. Yo, Goram! How you doing? And hello on YouTube as well, Chinchilla. Borefool! Good luck on the giveaway. And everyone, go follow Likes to Play Catch. Go follow Sim the Bard. Check out Lou. And let's go. And how you doing, Patch? Hope you had a great time. Oof. We'll see tomorrow RPPVP tunes into RIP PvP. I don't know. I'm not even sure if they're gonna announce a lot about the mid skill yet. It's probably gonna be a lot of empty words, and then they're gonna present their overland difficulty. Probably, and then they're gonna showcase the overland difficulty later on in more detail. I just hope they are enthusiastic and shit. Just hope it isn't like some kind of we don't want to be here shit show. Oh fuck, I don't have ults. What am I doing? Oh my god. I really need to pay more attention to my ult. I just assumed I had ult. Think they will talk about the new decay. Yeah, I think, but I also don't think they will too much. I hope they're gonna talk a little bit about where we're gonna go. Is that what they announced now? Or not yet? Are they gonna show like the cinematic in the end and stuff? Is that this stream? Yo, Molwem! So that's cool that we're gonna find out where we're going. No! Ooh, I still got him. I thought it was a bad pull. Yo, biker! How you doing, man? Yo, Chris, good luck on the giveaway. Or teaser of the yeah, something like that. Oh no, I only pulled one! That was a bad placement. That was a bad placement. At least I'm getting better at the rotation. It is pretty destructive, the damage. Way more than the previous bomber. It's a bit less cinematic as the jumping in. but it is super effective. Made an emotes, but I had to delete it. Oh no. Oh yeah, you have to make it like an invisible background. No! I fucked it. It's a beaver? Nice! Yo, Corellia! What's good, man? How are you doing, Corellia? I do have a lot of kills. Pretty stoinks. It's funny though, because my kill counter didn't count them all. Also, my queue of Grey Host isn't moving. Does that mean I'm out of the queue? Or is just no one leaving? Yo, Donatello! I've edited 3 of my books now. Now I need to come. Ooh. You've been a busy man. Yo, Aaron! Let's go! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Were you playing Greedfall today? 40k? What were we up to? Yo, welcome in, guys. Hello, LeBro. Hello, Prince. Hello, Aaron. Thank you so much for the rates. I ate kebab and fries. Ooh. Should I get my friend? Ooh, nice. I hope they put up a new headquarter artwork. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. True, the wallpapers and stuff they always make are phenomenal. The art team is insane. The ESO art team is on point. Let's go, everyone. Go follow Aaron. An amazing streamer. He does a lot of different games, a lot of different adventures. Cool vibes, amazing emotes. Hope you had a great stream, Aaron. LIVESTREAM and Palanda. So I think we're out of the queue, aren't we? No, but we're bugged. Are we bugged? Is there anyone in the queue as well? And has the queue gone down? Yeah, Corellia has Guild Wars 2 main. How are you doing, Prince? Okay, but I am still in the queue. Or what would you advise, Pedge? Hey, welcome back, Valerina. I'm hungry again. Very tired today, sore all over. Oh, be fighting for the super Earth. with Chinchilla and Lito tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Steal both my my mods. Sure. Go ahead. I'll be fine. Everyone's stealing my mods. Now I know what Tammy feels like. It hasn't moved since I went into the BG. But I don't know if it just suddenly is like, oh, like if the queue thingy is bugged or the queue itself is bugged. To fix it, you usually have to relook. Okay, so I cannot play BGs in between. You are not queued for that campaign. Yeah. Oh. I mean party animals. I had to bug a lot. Yeah, because I remember I used to be able to go in the queue and BGs, and I could even join the Cyrodiil from the BG. But at a certain point, it didn't work. And I wasn't sure now, because I haven't had this situation in months. I have mod experience. Right. Oh yeah, sure. Go, my mods. I'll do everything alone. Fuck you guys. $66. Nice. Why does it go underwater more? Just before it touches, it goes down. Fucking weird. What happened to your knee? I fucked it again. I went through it. But I don't know. I made a misstep. And my knee went like... What? No, I'm fucked again. Yeah, I hope so too. I've been having this injury for years now, and I made 2 major recoveries. One was 2023-ish. Then I got fully back into football and whatnot, and actually a couple of months ago I got back into like fully being able to practice and doing everything again. And then now we gotta start at 0 again. Kinda depressing. Dislocating? No, it's either my meniscus or ACL. The first time it was my meniscus, but now they might suspect it's also my ACL, or at least one of the CLs. There's an ACL and another one, right? I don't know the English terminology that good, so forgive me. It's the like the cross thingy. I don't have 70 fear because the spells on me. Hey, Neradisa! Hello, hello, hello. By the way, Patch, how's your stuff going? How is everything going with you and your Achilles situation? Surgery tomorrow. Damn. So tomorrow you're gonna have surgery. You're gonna wake up from your surgery, watch the live stream. Damn. It's a tough day. Yo, Santuzo, good luck on the giveaway. Maybe Femp will lend you K3 mods. Yeah, I might need them. I might need them. My mods are just modding everywhere. Doing everything. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. That's always the fact that you have to be sober. It sucks, yeah. Well, good luck with all of that, man, Patch. But like you said, you're in extremely good hands, so that's very nice to know. See, now the queues goes pretty fast, actually. Just gonna roam around Blackreach. I'll be a mod, but no guarantees I'll do it right. No, I like my mods. I'm just fooling around. I don't need more mods. Thank you, though. Until our surgery, then time to come around from anesthetic. Eat seafish show. And watch another disappointing live stream. Yeah, very curious of what's about to happen. "24 hours until they reveal that everyone will be in Arcanist by default." I don't know if it's gonna be that type of stream. I think they're just gonna present the like map ahead for the year, right? I'm not sure how much they're gonna talk about, like, they're definitely gonna talk about the classes, the reworks and stuff a bit. I'm not sure how in depth they are going. And I don't know if we're gonna see any big changes otherwise. I'm not sure if they're gonna talk about the overland difficulty. I'm not sure about all of that. And we should expect, at least from historic references, we should expect that they're gonna like tell us like a teaser or a trailer about where we're going, right? Yeah, they're gonna have a more in like a different type of live stream next Monday. Okay, what the hell is going on? Hang on, someone's ringing the bell. Be right back. Wait. Oh no, what's happening? Yo, what the hell? Okay. 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 They want to get bombed. Everyone has money because my birthday. Well, what am I supposed to give you? That's not how birthdays work. Send it in an envelope. So yeah, it's a very curious time I had. It's again, I hate that statement. It's like, oh, this year is gonna decide the future or whatnot, but for me personally, I think it's as close to that situation as it's ever been for me. I'm genuinely gonna like reconfigure my future plans, not based on the live stream, but based on what's gonna happen in the upcoming weeks. And everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. Good luck, Horace. Oh, speaking of, I need to... Frick. I need to log someone with gold. I'll figure that out later. Not while I'm in the queue. Look at that blue list. Yeah. You know I'm only blue. I have a wife and 8 kids. A birthday today and tomorrow. Oh my god. Wait, whose birthday is it today? And hello, Sticker on YouTube. Sir Lone Wolf. Hello, hello, hello. Good luck on the giveaway. Was it Gumber? Why are you lying in the wolf pack kill chat? Yo, congratulations, likes! Congratulations! 11, that's old enough to farm gold for you in ESO. I have to keep over parents. Yeah, Gumbro was saying that people are genuinely nice. I was so tempted to troll and be like, nah, it's the most toxic game and community I've ever been a part of. We got Sean? Wait, Sean Salt? Or Sean LaRock? Wee! LaRock? Oh wow! That's so cool! I missed that! Oh, fuck, I timed it wrong! No! I timed it wrong. That's awesome. Hope he hops in the stream today. Oh, I mistimed it with proxy. What am I doing? Dude, I got them low without the proxy and I got them low with the proxy again. Oh, if the proxy hit on the pole, one of them would have died for sure. Oh, that was silly. Oh no, I don't have time for an ult. Please, let there be an NPC somewhere. Is there a mob anywhere? A wolf? Nice. Come on, give me ult. Give me ult. Give me ult. I'm not gonna make it, I think. Yeah, I might make it. What the fuck? I couldn't light attack. Nice. Okay. Hurry up. Meow. Will I be in time? Meow. Wait, they're not coming here? There they are. Not many though. Are they repairing? Maybe slowly? Or don't they care? No. Are they not coming here? Wow. Yo, Koktra! Give me my gold so I can sleep. Shut up, Koktra. You've won so many giveaways. And still you're unthankful and ungrateful. Man, I don't want to bomb 2 people. Okay, I guess they're going Alessia. Shall I? Maybe I will bomb 2 people. Yeah, they're going Alessia. Bro doesn't know words hurting more than stick and stones. Oh, I know. That's why I'm doing it. Cause your words hurt me. You often come across that you don't actually really care about me at all. You just only care about my giveaways. How you doing, Koktra? I don't even win giveaway? Yeah, sure. Sure. Sure, you've never won DLCs here and never won gold here. You never won anything here. Crazy, this guy. Crazy how easy they forget. Accidental wins? No, that's how wins go. He's so boring as fuck, why? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. I have to be fast. Nice, double door. Oh my god, they're in. No! I just fucking died to random shit. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Some guy's random steel tornadoing. Where to go next? Me? I should have camped. Should have camped. Do I make it for repair? Probably not. No, I don't have ult. Yo, Pacifista! Hello, hello, hello. Create an outfit! Well, if you know what you want, Pacifista, you can DM me a picture or something, or like tell me what you want. Yeah, if we play numbers Gumbro, we'll win. Everyone go follow Kopchar, guys. Guys, what the fuck are you guys doing? That's me in real life? Why? Why are you doing this? But yeah, Pacifista, if you know what type of outfit you want, you can either write it out or have like an example picture and send it to me. RPPVP? I'm not making a character, and I'm definitely not doing anything real-wise, so what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, but it's confusing. Are they gonna go Sejanus or are they gonna go Ro? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Korea. I'm just confused. Can you use the points? No idea for outfit. Well, if you don't want to redeem, then I can send you back the points. Tomorrow they're gonna save ESO. I don't think tomorrow's live stream is gonna answer that. Because I don't think they're gonna show a lot of details about the things that I care about. Like this is gonna sound really bad, but I for a fact don't give a flying fuck where they're going next year. With the story and with the zones, I couldn't care less, right? I don't care about all the nonsense they want to introduce. I don't care about the sets they introduce. I need a whole different story from them, and they're not gonna give that to me tomorrow. It's okay, Corellia. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry if I sound a bit grumpy. I'm just, you know, a bit low energy today. Let's blame it on the knee, but let's not make it an excuse. It's just old. No, I wish it was. I wish it was anything minor as that, because my mind is stronger to care about these things. I'm actually kind of fucking depressed, but I don't want to linger on it. I appreciate it, Corellia. I appreciate it. Thank you. We got HAMUL. Well, it's the last thing I want to do now is travel. I don't think I could sit in a plane. Unless I have first class lying seats. Okay, so they went row. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm sometimes a bit like meh-ish, but trying to what do you call it? Not linger in it, but the brain does what the brain does. I'm also fine with it. Like I don't know what you guys think about it. I'm okay with being like openly a bit like feeling meh. I don't like to pretend. Just winter experience? No, no, man. It's my injury, Koktra. It's my actual injury. Ball group? Oh my god! Holy fuck, how low did they go? Oh my god, I got some. I don't think many. I think I got one. But they got so low. Holy fuck. I think I only got one. No, I didn't get anyone. I didn't get the killing blow. I didn't get the killing blow at all. I didn't get no one. But one guy died. Wait, hang on. You don't have ult. These guys are not gonna repair, are they? Yeah, they were so fucking low. I just saw their health bars go down. Oh my god. That was nuts. Wait, we have to clip that. I want to see that in slow motion. Are they gonna push there? No. Where the fuck are they? Oh, there they are. There they are. Are they gonna push fully down, or are they gonna be afraid? I got a couple. Ooh! I got two. Should be able to kill them now. They lost a couple. Come on, old gen. No! What am I doing? Should not go there! Alright, at least we have ult. Nice. I got another two. Why blue blast bones? For Colossus. Dude, my Colossus hits fucking insane now. Like, absolutely fucking insane. And they almost guaranteed to get like 2 hits. I don't know, this is by far the strongest bomber build I made. I'm not sure if it's the strongest build out there, probably not, but because I'm using I'm just min-maxing at this point. I'm using force, courage, brutality of course. I could use this as well, but I'm just bad with the gameplay. Then we use this for the 15% buff to Colossus. And then we have proxy that as well. I wanna see that clip where they got fucking low. That was insane. Let's go slow-mo. Because I streaked in as well. Like, I have no clue what the fuck happened there. Look at their health. Oh my god! What the fuck saved them? Can we go slower? Can we go slower? Look at their health! Oh, what the fuck? Dude. I'm so confused. It's like watching far. Yeah, if I didn't streak, we could have seen. The fact that I used streak made it very hard to see. Dude, a fully buffed ball group. I wasn't alone though, by the way. Let's be very clear. I wasn't alone. Someone else used damage as well. But still. It's a freaking ball group. Bruh. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but only one guy died. Oh my god. If I had used this, they probably would have been dead. Oh my god, that was amazing. See, hope is restored, Kokcha. Maybe I made the anti-ball group bomber. His damage is so nuts. Yeah, I'm using Bollark, yeah. Oh, yeah, I should have got a more ult. But I usually don't do that. I'm very lazy with my Bollark use. Usually I'm like, okay, I have enough ult, I want to bomb again. OG school, McVeigh bomber. Oh yeah. The old school bombing was sick. That's also another thing, like, about hybridization. A lot of people don't realize how much different bombing was back then. You were like a mag blade. Just so weird. And then when Plague Break came in the beginning, you had like stamina bombing. And then everyone was just running everything. Oh my god, that was really exciting. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. And this is Blackreach, by the way. This is freaking Blackreach. Wonder where that ball group is. Next to few hours now. Nah, you know me. I genuinely trying to find my fun regardless. Yeah, it's gonna be more painful in Greyhouse probably, but I have to go Greyhouse because in like an hour from now probably no one is left here. We carve. Yeah. But that was way harder back then. It got a little bit easier when we got the pool sets. With first Oakensole, DK bombing was nuts. I had the silliest bombing build ever. It was Plague Break, Monsters Two-Hander, Blood Spawn. And I would just run into people, pop corrosive, kill a couple people with the old Plague Break as well, where you could blow up guards. So I would just blow up guards and stuff. And I would have new Koro, and oh, that shit was insane. It was so broken. But the game was balanced back then. No? Okay. Oh, frick. I don't have enough. Oh no. Oh no. The timing. My timing is the most impeccable timing in ESO history, I swear to god. Am I gonna make this? Nah, it's too long. Nope. Wait, it's them. It's actually them. Come to Arius. Come to Arius. Daniel Moises Alvarado Joc. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. By the way, guys, have you seen my new short? Have you seen my new short? I made a new short in the ESO PvP. It just works. It has a fun clip for our anime lovers. You can say any good in shorts. I'm not gonna lie, my legs are actually pretty sexy, even though I say it myself. Yo, Magenta! And Zim, good luck on the YouTube giveaway. I also like it. I know you do. No, you do, Kotra. Margot! Good luck on the giveaway. Magenta, good luck on the giveaway. How you doing, Magenta? Wanna see my legs? I can predict how your legs look like. I know a lot of Turkish people. I'm joking. I'm okay, you? I'm actually having a bit fun in the game, which is not always happening. Me, myself, I'm still a bit like... what is the right word? Down, I guess. I'm a bit down about the knee injury. Because I actually had like a schedule in my mind, and I was on schedule to recover, that I could actually play games before the end of the season. Well, I can say goodbye to that now, for sure. This is gonna like at least take 3-4 months for me to be remotely close to doing proper exercise again in practice. Yeah. And that's gonna depend, like I really want to push for like an MRI or something. And then I want to consider maybe surgery. They're very reluctant with surgery on, you know, people that are not like athletes or something. But I don't know, like, it's gonna sound really arrogant, but I always do consider myself an athlete more than anything else. It's my absolute #1 love in life, is to play sports. And I still have a couple years in me for sure. So I might risk it for the biscuit. We'll see. Okay, this is them, right? Okay, this is them. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Oh no! Fuck! I used my pot. This is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna keep up the heals. I'm gonna keep up the heals. Oh my, who the fuck stunned me? You fucking piece of shit, man. Stop being boring. Oh my god. Some fucking hero. Ah, please someone rest me. GG's. Oh my god, the timing! Oh, I'm gonna... No, I'm fucked. Fuck off, man. Oh, his ult even? Brother, I have fucking 2k health. These people are so boring. Practicing for Mayhem? Nah, we're practicing for bigger things now. I actually almost bombed the ball group. They were quite literally at like a couple hundred health. If I min-maxed it, I probably would have killed him. And they were buffed and everything. You get full season. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. If it's gonna be surgery, it's all gonna depend on when and whatnot. I know it's easier said than done hanging there. No, I know, but yeah, I mean, it literally happened like 2 days ago. So I'm definitely gonna be down about this for a bit, but you're 100% right. Well, it's not sure if I am gonna need surgery or have surgery, can have surgery. Yeah, my knee is fucked again. Okay. We have a red bomber there. Oh my fucking lord, this game hates me sometimes. I swear to God. Fucking negates. No, they're all on CC immune now. They're all on CC immune. It's whatever. No! I died to accidental nonsense. Like an idiota. I'll follow what they recommend. Yeah, I've been to the doctor, but the deflammation in the knee, they cannot do anything until that is gone. And with the injury that I have, you can only have an MRI, which also often is not accurate enough. So I might need a surgery just to look at what is wrong, and then they in the moment make a decision. It's a very fucked up one. It's not like a simple bone break or whatnot, because it's the ACL or the meniscus. Hello Amir, how you doing, man? Richie, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Damn, I'm getting so many subs on YouTube lately. It's insane, man. The YouTube has been growing in fucking insane. I never thought I was gonna reach this level on YouTube in 2027. The dual video done really, really well. So Koktra, a lot of people have seen you, man. A lot of people have seen you in the dueling tournament, Koktra. You're famous now. It also has a lot of dislikes. But I'll take that. Still not a single girl texted me? Yeah, that's because you didn't put your number in the comments. You have to put your number in the comments. I don't use phone. Well, then put your Discord there. Your in-game name. Say, hey, that's me there. With the timestamp. Ladies, that's me. What are you doing? No! Please! Okay. Is the ball group still there? No! I pulled only one guy. And then they go mad if you don't answer calls. Oh my god. Live streaming bombing is actually quite funny. Because you can see how easy it is to fuck it up. Well, 90% of ESO things bombing is like OP and easy, and it's just like... He literally was calling only when he was going to the market ready for the bus. Damn. Damn. Always calling when it serves them, never when it serves you. I'm very bad at calling. I either need to be just on a call, like, you know, like it's hanging out in Discord. Or text. I hate these phone calls. They're gonna repair now, aren't they? Bonus Devil's Invention? Nah. I'm very glad the phone exists. I only talk to God. Put me in asylum. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I had to go to the lumber. I missed it now, I think. Big missed opportunity. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it. Yep, it's too late. I think it's going to be too late. Maybe? Wait. Wait. Maybe not. They're just not here. What? Oh. It is the defense force here. I'm almost in Grey Host. This is the most alive I've seen Black Reach in a very long time. It could have been a great prophet. Just put him on speaker. Cause blue dominate, yeah, well here kinda as well. We are dominating everything. I don't know why the fuck did everyone go blue this campaign? Look at this. 3-bar. And we have the highest pop here. What up, Victor? Oh snap. Are these guys going to the... Oh, shut the fuck up. This detection rate is such bullshit sometimes. And there we go. The moment of truth. It's not too bad. Seems red are somewhat active. Wee! 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 Do you guys think they're gonna like show us anything about the mid-skill PvP tomorrow? Holy fuck! That's a lot of blue. Siege of Whiterun? Damn. Skyrim PvP zone? I wouldn't mind the Skyrim PvP zone. And then we can join the Stormcloaks, the Empire, or the Thalmor. So we have a three-way battle. Take down evil Jarl. Ooh. No one joins the Thalmor. Nah, I know some devious Elder Scroll fans who would love to join them. Some devious ones. Some racist ones. Wait, what? Did they open a site? Oh my, look at all the bullets. The bullets are fucking everywhere. Oh no, they just wrapped. They just wrapped. No. Oh, I do have shit. Look at these guys. Epic defense. King Emmerich and Irene seen on that island? Nah. Nah. Shall I do animal betrayal and bomb the rats? Oh, I'm too late. I'm too late, I have to hide now. And random detection. Oh, Fabio, culo ti materine, jebemo ti pičku ti materine. Jebem ti pussy kurac ti evote. I hate this fucking detection shit. Let's try DC. I went full native. No, it's not my language. It's the best language to be angry in though. It's poetic. Oh my god. Fucking hell. This game is so fucking done, man. What is this detection bullshit? Enemy if your enemy is potential ally, but not a friend. My line motto. Yo, Apocalypser! Of course, man. Hope you had a fun time last night. I hope they're coming here. Ooh, this is a nice spot. I never knew this spot. This is really nice. But they have to come here though. They had the other flag. So they're gonna do this one last. Lazy! Good luck on the giveaway! And Sir Lone Wolf and Lazy, good luck on YouTube as well. Felix! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? By the way, let me put the message up there for you guys. There they are. Let's be patient. Only one, two. Nah, don't tell me it's only two. Come on. Don't tell me it's only two. How can that ruin my ult? Where are they gonna go? Are they gonna go Bleakers? Just connect to Twitch for tomorrow's big event? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be very curious what's gonna happen tomorrow. Need crates. Yeah, I don't know, but what is this? What is this 8 crates? I don't get it. When are we gonna get 8 crates? Are they gonna start a long campaign? Or how is it gonna work? Bum, bum, bum. 8 tomorrow? What, for an hour watching, or what? Yo, Statarius! First hour? And you get 8 for the first hour. Lol. And how long is the drops gonna be? More in seconds? What, they're gonna do 8 hours and 1 crate per hour? What are they gonna do? Yeah, it was 67 earlier, Crimson. Ah, okay. And it's only gonna be on during the live stream. Dude, are they just gonna show I did want to show their investors people are interested for 2026. This is some fucking copium, man. They want to lure everything so big, so badly to the live stream. Yes, the item. Jalen even said that's an evil number. You're gonna bend item? Well, everyone has to spam the KNN emote. Everyone has to spam the KNN emote to see if they're gonna delete our messages again. We're not gonna allow more censoring. Or no, did it? Yeah, it's too blue dominant. This is actually really not nice to play in. Which AD? Yeah, maybe some people shoot. Maybe some people should to change the other alliances. I'm gonna ask so in chat. I'm gonna get amazing answers probably. This was 3 bars earlier. Everyone just decided to go DC this campaign. Yo, Skoon! Hello, 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 how are you doing? I'm doing, okay-ish. Okay-ish, considering. Still trying to get 4 wine bottles. The Pride of the Prince. Can I find the cat to distract the guards? Trying to get the feeling cocktail losses? Yeah, he does. We wouldn't even exist. True. Actually true. Yeah, this is kind of dull. No way! Even they changed blue? Oh my lord! Yeah, Gross is super full. You have a huge queue even. I had a queue earlier of 67. I think the queue now is around 40 or something. Without Zos, you would be in the Matrix. We're gonna let ESO die. So your mom and that's oh my god. Wait, you never watched The Matrix? You actually never watched The Matrix? Damn, I think you would love that movie. I think you would love those movies. They're actually more profound than I realized when I was young and when they came out. There's some crazy reflection on stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the new one is shit, but the first three are cool. The OG trilogy. Aliens and Terminators? Yeah, Alien is cool, and Predator. That shit is really cool as well. But Matrix is really good, man. I genuinely think you would like it, Koktra. Knowing you as a social commentary guy. Can we all agree? No, don't do this. Don't fucking do this. Absolutely not, Lito. Yeah, that's the reason why you agree. I know! But look what you started! Yo, to sanity! I did born 2012. It's not. The 90s were great. And the 2000s were great, and the 10s were great, and even the time that we live in now is great in certain aspects. Let's be fucking real. I find it easy in the game, that's one of Microsoft platforms. Now, any mega power guilds willing to buy flex items? You're on NA, right? I don't know any trading guilds. Yeah, 2012. 2012 I had a end of the year party. It was actually really funny. Everyone was counting down till the end. You seen it? I don't know any trading guilds. Does anyone know like big trading guilds on NA? It was the end of the world? Nah. The end of the world was the beginning of the world. Nothing else. Started with Trump speedrunning Venezuela and how he wants to... Yeah. So? There's more in the world than geopolitics. Mournhold, best location. The beast has woken. Oh, I found the yellow Zerg. But I have a feeling my friends are on their way there as well. Kokcha was the end of the world. Nah, Kokcha, you're a prophet. Sent by AI. But nah, in all serious notes, I do think every era has its pros and cons. It's very easy to be nostalgic. Because a lot of the reasons why people like previous times is because their life was at a different place. Different worries. Yeah, if I look at myself, I didn't have any worries in the 90s until like the early 2000s. I was just chilling, making friends, enjoying life. Of course I'm gonna associate that with a very good time. But that isn't like the factual truth. All times all better? How? Statistically how? In every way? How? How? Which statistics? Just slower for some countries? Like what statistics? What are you talking about? Maybe to buy houses was easier. Yeah, sorta. Also depends where. Also depends where, because most people want to live in places where everyone else wants to live. If everyone wants to take a step back and live more remote, then it's very affordable for most people. Finding an apartment was easier? Where? It all depends on where. It's a very single... How do you call it? Like, don't get me wrong. It's absolutely right, but there's more than the housing market. Just the housing market is scuffed in a lot of locations. Countryside. It's slow for some countries. Yeah, but that's not the only statistic. You know, there have been multiple living and housing crises in history. This is not the first one, and probably not the last one. Still expensive as fuck. Yeah, but what is expensive? We're also richer than ever in different ways. Not me. Depends on how you look at it. That's the thing I'm trying to say. Like what at what metric are we gonna look at? Because if we're gonna look at certain metrics, then yes, but you have to look at the full picture. Because everyone has access to a lot more luxury than we ever had before. We have access to connectivity more than ever before, but we all take that for granted. We don't take that into our living standards. Yo, Red Fox! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! How was your stream? How goes the housing contest? Hello, Petrified. How you doing? Hello, Corelia, Meester. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How was your stream? How goes the housing? And some huge rage? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yo, Carlos Antonio, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Yo, Silent Whisper, hello, hello, hello. Nice, GG's, Red Fox. Well deserved. I'm happy for you. Nope. Oh, fuck. I mistimed it again. I mistimed it again. Hang on, I need to reset. Yo, Mini, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, it all depends on how you look at stuff, guys. That's really something you have to realize. Because yes, on a lot of things you're right, but would you truly want to go back to then? Because you cannot only like a lot of people say like, oh yeah, back then it was when like, yeah, sure, I want to afford a house when I'm young and I got a job and all of that. Yes, sure. But do you fully want to go back to that time with everything? So without all the things that you enjoy today and all the things that you like today, without all the possibilities and connections you have today. That is something you have to take in consideration, in my opinion. It's never a one-dimensional going back in time because things were better. Jessica hate me? Yeah, they're like, not only them. I also kind of hate you, but it's fine. No, fuck. I fucked it. I really fucked it. I have my opportunity here. Why did I take that route? Oh, it's so far away. And subscribe. Lurk. No! Don't lurk, bro. I'm only joking. Things were better in the past, just recall days when they were younger and not in as much pain. Yeah, and people bring out like certain statistics, right? Which are correct, but it's never the full picture. Like, yes, the housing market is fucking shit nowadays. True. But look at what we have in our houses compared to what we had in our houses years ago. Like, think about what you have in your pocket. You put a device in your pocket which allows you to be connected with the world and with everyone and with your friends and to gain all. Do we use it for that? No, a lot of shit is used for bullshit and a lot of algorithms are ruining us. So we tend to forget, but the accessibility to stuff is unprecedented and you can make a lot from that. It's an ESO. Well, an ESO it's also expensive. An ESO is also expensive. You have to work really hard. Love you too, Corellia. But yeah, it's an interesting conversation because obviously a lot of stuff is bad nowadays and seems bad nowadays, but it's such a disingenuous thought to be like, oh, back then everything was better, because it wasn't. It wasn't. And I'm not saying this is the best ever or whatever. Definitely not, but you always have to look at the full picture. Five minutes and you could put a scream that you couldn't use the phone. Yeah, and then your mom had to call someone. And then you couldn't use the internet anymore. You had to wait. Yeah. Yeah, and is that a good thing? Not in every sense it's a good thing, but it can also be a good thing. I mean, you can find people that you love, you can spend quality time with people that you love. You can set up IRL meetings with those same people that you meet. There were times that plane tickets were only for the most luxurious people, and like it's relatively affordable if you realistically think about transportation, bringing you from one place to another place very far away in the time of amount spent, and then you compare it to all the other transportations, it's actually quite cheap of you to see places. Like it's very easy to linger in the negative, and don't get me wrong, I sometimes do it as well. And don't take me as some kind of ignorant guy and thinking like, oh, everything is fucking perfect right now. Obviously not. But it is a bigger picture than a one-dimensional statistic. We have the opportunity to be more healthy than ever before. By all the knowledge out there. Does that mean we are healthier as a species? No, because a lot of people are being tempted by bullshit. Couple generations ago, not everyone was able to go to like a good education. And for some that has gotten a lot more accessible, not for everyone. And in some cases it like increased and then decreased again, so it's a tumultuous world we live in. I'm sailing from England to New York on a sail ship. Oh my god. Yeah, please no thank you. Could you imagine the old way of logistics, Petrify War? All the manual labor that existed back then. Yeah, that was poorly executed. Yo, what up, Swexer? I'm doing it okay. Dude, I had a sick moment. Hang on, I'm gonna watch it again. I almost bombed the ball group. I almost bombed the ball group. It's very hard to notice, so I'm gonna really slow, and I use streak at a certain point. But I literally almost bombed the ball group. This could have been the highlight of my career. Look at this. It's gonna be slow. If it's gonna start. Hello? There we go. Look at this. Oh, I think it's a bit too slow. So look at this. There's the ball group. Pre-buffed, heals up, everything. Look at their health. Look at the health bars. Look at it. Ah! They were so close to dying. But in the end, I only got one. If I min-max the bomb with 500 Balork and using this, I probably actually could have killed him. That was nuts. Yeah, but like normally when I do this to a ball group, their health doesn't move. Normally their health literally does not move. I cannot dent them even. Yeah, if there was like one low health guy there, then I would have had a... Because the one guy that did die did proc a 14k fish is dead on people. So yeah, if I had one more for the chain reaction... No! I don't want to die! Yo, McFilthy! One bomber to rule them all. David to spend the summer on the tall ship to so many different places, but the work was mega hard. Yeah. Yeah, I think people also underestimate like the form of labor nowadays versus back in the days. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I would not want to be like a manual laborer from 60, 70 years ago. Maybe in certain sectors even shorter. But again, I'm definitely not trying to claim that everything is perfect nowadays, but it's easy to go really negative. Because it's the narrative right now, right? The narrative is just, oh, everything sucks right now. It sucks for this, it sucks for this, it sucks for this. But a lot of opportunity is in your own hands, in your own power. And if you're gonna blame the outside world for everything, then yeah, you're gonna be miserable and never move forward, so to say. But if you'd like take all the opportunities that are out there nowadays, you can have a pretty damn good time. Marvin, does every attack need to be exact same thing? Yeah. Yeah. I did get him with the stun though, which is really... Oh, nice. Let's see. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, they're dying, I think. Yeah, the only reason I'm alive is because of the friendly heals. No! I'm negated. Good luck, Red Fox. Good luck shooting. Yeah, I'm not gonna go rest here. That was what I was waiting for. Let's go, Mr. Datik. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship and good luck on the giveaway. All I need is... I don't think I can get these guys, but I'm still gonna want to try. Can we just try to min-max 500 old, 15 rats, charm and inner? Damn, I missed that opportunity. Thank you. I kind of hope we lose the hammer. Or did we already lose it? No, we still have it. Is it whiny? Okay, let's do this. This. Let's do this. 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 Oh my god, I insta-died! I insta-died the bullshit! No! The opportunity there. I just insta-died to some random ball group proxy. This ball group is doing well though. Who are they? There's also more than just the ball group, I feel. Is it 2 ball groups? I think it's 2 ball groups. Ooh. See, they didn't lose any health there. Oh, nice. No. No. Where did he move to? Oh, they moved to behind here. Yesterday there were 2 ball groups fighting each other. Yeah. That's actually fun. I like that as well. I'm always happy if that happens. Because a lot of times they try to avoid each other, which I think is so weak. So I'm always happy when they fighting each other. I got one. I got one. I got one. I don't know if they're from the ball group though. They might just be tagging along. No, I actually think they are. Who the fuck is this? Oh, these guys. Good job. And yes, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 1 million gold is on the line, and if you break any of the goals, we're gonna have more prizes. We are currently 60 followers away from the next goal and 37 subs. Let's see when we're gonna break the first goal of 2026. So join the giveaway, everyone. Are they gonna siege? Are they even gonna siege? Nah, they're not gonna siege, right? They're not gonna siege. This is too much. No! No! Oh, why did I do that? Ah, I saw an opportunity, but I wasn't looking at my health. Stupid. Stupid, KHAMUL. Yep. Well, as long as we can rest here, it's fine. Just need ult. I just need ult. Yo, Klepto, good luck on the giveaway. on you. What the fuck? Ah. No. I have to be smarter there. I have to start from a distance, then land a Colossus and then streak in. This is good practice. I like this. This is good practice. This is gonna really help me settle the timing. Hope you guys are not bored watching it. Okay. No, what did I do? What did I fucking do? I just said it. I have to start from distance. I think I can actually bomb these guys. No, what the? Oh my! I fucked everything there. No, we're on the siege now. Fuck. No, my practice time is over. What the fuck is happening? And what the fuck is our hammer doing? Just doing nothing. I hate when people play the hammer like that. They're like, oh, let's not give it to the enemy. Just play the hammer, man. Have some fun. Get some big fights, blow some people up, laugh like crazy, like Red Fox, and then the hammer goes back. Yeah, I'm a Greyhost. We're gonna need old. Why do... Oh my god, it's another ball group. Now this could be fun. Is it... What? Oh no. We're gonna lose the hammer. I think we lost the hammer. Oh, I don't have ult though. I don't have ult. Lord, give me ult. Lord, give me ultimate. Come on. Dude, why do I never get out of combat and shit? And the moment you want to gen ultimate, it stops generating like 1 second after. Alright, I should have enough now. Ooh, some of them died. Oh, they jumped down. The ball group died. I think it changed hands already. I think he died and then someone else picked it up. That was badly placed. Yo, Jetstream! Adam, that's... yeah. Sorry, guys. Let's go, Jetstream! How you doing, man? See, and now I should go in. No! See, I got him! I fucking had him. Ah. Oh. I'll keep your shoe now. Are we gonna get a res? Probably not. This guy maybe? No, we're not gonna get a rest here. I just should have stayed a little bit further away, because I did time the CC immunity well. If I could yoink them in and get like one spin to win with proxy, that could potentially be like 50k damage at the same tick. Well, like 2 ticks. We could set up a defense bomb here, but it's so rough nowadays. Yikes. Oh snap. I don't think we're I don't think we're stage 2 anymore. Nice. I just cannot use the door. Oh my god, this is insane. I could try something wonky. Nah, it's not gonna work. I don't have the angle. Mm-hmm. We repaired the door even. Oh no, the famous unkillable guy just died. Die for some reason? I mean, it depends. Depends what you're looking for. What are you expecting? There's quite some stuff going on. It just depends on what you're expecting. This is pretty much primetime Greyhouse most of the time, isn't it? Couldn't find a group? I mean, come on. Did he just use the invisible? The unkillable guy just died again! This shit is worthless? Of course not. Are you kidding me? That all depends on you, man. Of course it's not worthless. You can also start your own group a little bit. No, you can just PvP. You can just go to resources. See if you can bait a couple people, fight them. You can make like a group yourself. Why would you just be here and then if no one's gonna invite you then be like, oh, that's it. Let's see. I was hoping they were gonna break through, but doesn't feel like it. There's just too much blues. What the fuck? The red's down there? I don't know why the fuck everyone went blue this campaign. It's actually boring. But it is what it is. And what up, Aaron? Aaron, shouldn't you be asleep? Isn't it crazy late for you right now? Oh, is this Zerg faction? Nothing new? Diadem, sometimes I wish you would be near to me IRL so I could slap the hell out of you with your silly comments. Oh fuck! There's a group. Just too late! Fuck off. Yeah, they found me. 100% found me. Whee! So this is what we call the heroes. Reported? For what? 3 AM? Just woke up. Because of demonic possession. What the hell? No! I thought they were gonna continue. Ooh. That hurt them. That hurt them. See, if the combo lands, it actually fucking hurts. Because it's all one tick. Yeah. I guess they recognize me. Oh snap! Minions! Oh, minions, minions, minions! Nice! Thank you, game! The other guy as well. Awesome. Beautiful game. 80 minions. Ooh. Stop calling it out! Oh, now it's gonna be boring. Now all the DC is gonna come here. I'm gonna kill them in the barrier. I need to survive. Oh, I got him. Hee hee. Nice. Rats killing AD? What? What you mean rats killing AD? Brother! Fucking ungrateful! the fuck? This guy said the rats are killing them. Fucking ungrateful. Yeah, but they should see me in the killing feed. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 6 of them. Half the group. A turner crap on? No, it's the best. It's the best, so you can exactly see these type of things. It's great when you see like, oh my god, some guy just wiped 12 rats. Beautiful. I'd rather read the fucking kill feed than zone chat, that's for sure. The zone chat is so boring. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see. What the hell hit me? Nah, I got him in the middle of their heels. That was bait. I'm not gonna get rest though. This is stupid timing. Guys, what is love? Who became the Uruguay Berserker? Well, I have an Uruguay Berserker. I don't know if you've seen that. The Demon's Playground. I actually have that one. I actually made the Uruguay Bomber. But this is a different one. That was worth the wait, guys, right? No? Okay. Yo, Shapeless! Hello on YouTube! How you doing, Shapeless? Yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you. Dun, 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 dun. I'm only gonna show you like the first little bits of the video. The rest you have to look for yourself. Look. That is me with the torch. I still have this bomber. It's so much fun. So yeah, the rest you have to watch yourself. Yeah, it's generally one of my proudest, most like my biggest build achievement, that build. Because you know, a lot of builds I'm very much inspired by other builds. This one really came from the depths of my weird creative fantasy. I always wanted to... when the scribing skill with the pool came out, I always wanted to try it in combination with Rush of Agony. But it's kind of like a waste of a global cooldown. But then I realized, oh my god, if I combine it with like the class script and Minor Courage, and I use the Deep Breath as delayed burst into one brawler, I could literally one-shot someone after the double pool, because no one sees the second pool coming after Rush. Adele or Mill, why don't we have thick? What are you talking about? What? Yo, Sanek! Hello, hello, hello! Ooh, Draco. The butter, oh my god. Ooh, nice. GG's. Can I rest? Nice. Nope. Boom, 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 boom. Wash off! Good luck in a giveaway. What's up with the door today? The door is so clunky. Okay, I need old. I need old. These guys fucking hate me. See, that's how you door. Fucking insta. Somebody loves you. Somebody loves you. Yo, Wardrobe, thank you for the 3 months. Let's go. And we can start a hype train now, guys. 36 subs away from the sub goal. Let's go. 60 followers away from the follower goal. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, Wardrobe. Oh, and Twitch just wants a hype train anyway. Let's go, we got a hype train! Wardrobe soloed the hype train. He 1VX the hype train. Let's go, level 1, 31%. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, can we make this work? You kinda can't. Nope, that was horribly. That was very badly timed. Bro, there's so many fucking blues. Let's go, guys! 3.5 minutes on the hype train! I like this version of Vengeance. Yeah, this version of Vengeance you can actually, you know, use fun skills and fun sets, and I love this as well. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, the performance is actually really good for me. I've had horrible performance since the maintenance a couple weeks ago, but right now and yesterday as well, I'm having a really good performance. Litzberg! Hello, hello, hello! Always, Okui. Always, but now also specifically in Cyrodiil. In prime time, with Poplock and everything, fighting ball groups. I'm moving into your place. Oh, damn. I almost had him. I got one guy. Sheesh. Yeah, we're anti-ball grouping now, Kui. We made a bomber so strong, I actually have the potential to bomb up, blow up shitty ball groups. Not the good ones, though. And how you doing, Okui? Hey guys, join the hype train! The hype train is almost over! We have 1 minute left on the hype train, guys. We need 3 subs of 1.1k bits to go to the next level. If not, don't worry, we'll try next time. You got room for 4? In this place, I barely have room for myself. I live in a very tiny place. But there's room in the Netherlands if you want to live in the countryside. Huff paint and bomb your brain cells. We get you into a bigger play. Well, Star, we are in the middle of a hype train. Get KHAMUL a bigger house. If we reach hype train level 500, maybe then. Where them biddies at, guys? We need a home. And the hype train is almost over, guys. It was a solo hype train by Wojov. Twitch decided to have a solo hype train. You heard me, Donatello. Too late? No. What up, Shapeless? Yo, Litzberg, thank you for the follow. Jorvia, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the fellowship, guys. Is that accent? Yeah, my accent makes B sound like a T. Mm-hmm. That's 100% what my accent does. There were no passengers. Don't worry, Wojov. Thank you so much, though, for the 3 months. Lump party? Yes! Let's do it. We do have... The sad part is if the enemy ball groups are gonna log off, I think it's just gonna be ruffle stomping for DC. They're just gonna capture the entire fucking map. No! I pulled no one. I panicked. I was about to die. I wanted to take them with me. Good luck, Shapeless. How you doing, Shapeless? Need the playlist? I can kind of send you the... This is the current mix I'm listening to. I have like a couple channels that make like great mixes. And this is one of them. Ras Nitsan Music. And the other one is the Best of Folk Trance mix. Yeah, I love trance as well. It's phenomenal music. Especially this, like the uplifting vocal. Bit higher BPM than the other one. There's always like an epic feeling. Whee! Oh, we don't have ult. I'm preparing like I have ult, but we don't have ult. Give me ult, give me ult, give me ult. The wolf in the crown starts tempting me? Wait, I haven't checked. Let me check in a second. Continual Chip, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Let's go, guys. Thank you for all the follows today. We are slowly on our way to 7.5k followers. And if we reach the follower goal, we're gonna have an extra giveaway. So that's gonna be really exciting. Same goes for the sub goal, but the sub goal seems pretty far away as well. No, they killed everyone. Let me make ult, dude. Okay, this should be enough. This should be enough. Which wolf mount are you talking about? This one. Can I preview it? Ooh, that is a cool mount. That is a cool mount. Yeah. Nice. Yo, Decimus! With the 15 months in a row. Guys, if you are unfamiliar yet with Mr. Decimus, make sure to follow that guy and check out his streams and check out his videos on YouTube as well. Check out everything. Look what we did there, Desi. We added your kick link as well. Go check him out on all these platforms. Give him a follow, subscribe on all the platforms. The absolute #1 PvP theory crafter and arguably the best PvP you can check out. An absolute monster in this game. So go check him out, guys. I was going actually pretty good. I had some slightly successful bombs. A lot of good practice. Like, I've been just chasing the ball group around, trying to get like my timing correct, and even though it's obviously very hard to actually bomb them, it really helps me to learn about my timing and positioning and stuff a lot. So they're pretty much like, you know, you cannot practice on bombing really, because you know, you either fail or succeed. But with a ball group you actually can practice, because they usually kind of like ignore you if you're like running on the side of them and light attacking them. So I can just over and over and over again trying to get my timing right. So what the fuck just happened? What the hell? Did you see that? The body was just skiing. And we had one moment, Desi. We had one moment I'm not even kidding, I almost bombed the ball group. They were so ridiculously low on health and one guy died. Yo, Corellia! Ooh, and the 7 streams. Let's go, Desi. Thank you so much, Corellia, for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the clip again. Wait, no, this is not it. Huh? What is this? It is this. Wait! Where's my other bomb? Hang on a sec. Where's my other bomb? It's on. The minion. Where's my minion bomb? It's not in my clips. Wait. Oh, it is. Never mind. Guys, I panicked. Okay, watch this. Let me slow it down. Because it's really hard to spot because I streaked. If I didn't use streak, then you could have probably seen their health a bit better. But you can still see it. Which ball group is it? I couldn't really see, but they were all like at Loki's guard. They're not the greatest, I know. But look at their health. They got so low. And only one guy died. So many of them dropped really, really low. Yeah, VLC players got it. Yeah, the damage is actually surprisingly insane. And I didn't even min-max the bomb because I didn't use this and I wasn't using 500 baller. So hindsight 2020, I could have gotten like one of the greatest bomb clips I ever had in my life. Hey, Grim! Hello, hello, hello! Not my brain reading Veteran Losing Citadel. Decimus, can you showcase your Spanish and translate for me? Decimus can speak Spanish. Decimus hablo español. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Arigato. Tengo un gato grande en mis pantalones. See, replying in Japanese. Hey, we gotta flex the multilingual. I wish I was better at Spanish. I really wish. But I'm already good at Dutch. I'm pretty good at English. I'm relatively comfortable understanding German. I'm above average good at Serbian. Wait, what does that even mean? That doesn't make any sense what I just said there. I wanted to say like weirdly good at Serbian. I know a lot of random Serbian nonsense. And I can understand French at quite a high level. That's it. See you in a bit. Speaking of streaks in Spanish, do you guys know there's a Unolingo horror game where duo all is chasing you? Solve puzzles in Spanish. No way. That's the best way to learn Spanish. Having that fucking owl chase you. That owl already is a horror on itself. No! I fucked it. I fucked it! I absolutely scuffed it there. I shouldn't have used my ult. I should have just waited. I got myself stuck behind some beautiful Cinemax game design. That is the thing I really need to learn the most about bombing and everything. To learn to like abort mission. Yikes. Schoon with the victors! Abort! Exactly, I need to abort. Abort mission. Mission failed. I learn when I could be fainted. Because it brings me in a situation where I have to run back all the way. I could have easily gotten out of that situation. Kept my ult. Be patient for 40 seconds, have my pot back up and try again. But I'm always like, ooh, ooh, I want to do it, ooh. Ooh. That was badly timed. Plus they had the heals up. I also should learn that I don't have to be there for the Colossus. I should learn to do the Colossus in a streak. Akitakami! Good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, everyone. I don't know what I hit them for. Not much. No, they were like blocking and shit. They saw it coming. I had some nutty hits. Look at these hits. Let's see if there's... No, there's not any NPC. Look at this. This is fucking insane. Almost there. I need an easier word to type. You can copy paste that from the pinned message. Some big bongs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fun about the blue blast bones. Plus you can like pre-buff it instead of bombing with the other blast bones, where you kind of have to, you know, be out of stealth for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. If you use space between... I don't think so. No. No. Team Virus, good luck in the giveaway. If Destiny wins, when send gold to me, nah. I need to tune into Destiny streams. I need to catch a clip. I need to catch a clip. I'm gonna ask like a wild question. And then we're gonna have you give like an answer that answer the question, but is something entirely different out of context. And then I'm gonna post you on the... What's that big Twitch clip website? And then the clip is gonna get like 100,000 views, and then I win 1 million gold. Big brain. And I said yes! Yes. Live stream fails or something, right? Gonna be mine first. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, they're already dead. Nah. What? What? The fuck are you doing? What a weirdo. These guys always love me. Someone clip me when Archives released. Oh, that sounded like... Force and... LOL.
KHAMUL, tomorrow's stream will be crucial for the future of the entire game. What do you think will happen in it? Or what do you hope?
I think we shouldn't do that. I think we shouldn't do that, Skun. I don't think this is gonna be the stream that's gonna show everything. This is gonna be a very... They're gonna tell things, but for me personally, I'm obviously gonna watch and be excited and anxious about stuff that's gonna happen, but I don't think it's gonna answer any of my big questions. I think my big questions will be answered later in the year. I think so. It's a double or nothing stream. Yeah, like everyone says that, but I actually don't expect that much from it. I expect them to showcase kind of like the roadmap of what's gonna happen. They probably give us some kind of teaser of where we're going, maybe? I'm not sure. And then, I don't know what their big feature announcement is. Is it gonna be the overland difficulty, the class rework? Something like that. I don't expect too much from it. I don't think they're gonna really in detail talk about the mid-skill PvP yet. Is that actually good updates are coming? I don't know. I don't know if he knows more than we do. Yo, Sanira! Let's go! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Everyone go follow Sanira! Welcome in, welcome in. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? But I don't know if Hyper knows more, but like some of the things that they're announcing seem to be hopeful, right? Like I think a mid-skill PvP is something new that a lot of PvPers would like. But all these things, and again, like all these things that they're gonna announce mean nothing if they don't fundamentally change things about the current state of like balancing and whatnot. You know, because if they relatively make small changes and they're gonna rework the DK and then they're gonna maybe rework, you know, a next class already, then that mid-sized PvP, why wouldn't that be ruined by the same things that ruin the other forms of PvP? No, don't, because she bans for no reason? What you mean, Donatello? And I don't know what's going on between you two, but I've not been I've seen what's coming because they have to prepare, and yeah, but like I'm not sure if that's this one yet. I was more thinking that would be the next live stream, but maybe Sinera knows. Sinera, do you guys have any like heads up already about what's coming? How's yours going? My stream is going pretty well. We're trying a new bomber build. I've been practicing a lot because the rotation and the positioning and everything is different than what I'm used from. But I'm getting quite comfortable with it. Yo, T online, another raid. No, I live under a rock. 5 to 8 crates? Yeah, but that's for watching something, right? Like, it kind of gives me a double feeling. Maybe I'm evil for this. Doesn't ban for no reason. Everyone's venue, they had a good reason for it. Yeah, I would assume so. I cannot judge from here, of course. I'm not gonna assume any bad blood. T-Line, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Everyone go follow T-Line, go follow Sinera. Go follow Decimus. Let's go, guys. Thank you guys so much for the raids. Thank you guys so much for the support. Everyone join the giveaway as well. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. 1 million gold is on the line. And we were kind of talking about the live stream tomorrow. Like, what is it gonna mean? And I'm trying to like... I'm trying to under the assumption that they're not gonna answer a lot of my worries, questions, excitement, anxieties about the upcoming changes on tomorrow's stream. I feel like. Ultra! How you doing, Ultra? And hello, Vampirotic. How you doing, man? And by the way, Happy New Year, T-Line, Sanira. Everyone that is here for the first time this year. Happy New Year, everyone. And, like, what I wanted to say with the crates, the fact that they're gonna do, like, these insane amount of crates for us watching the live stream almost makes me, again, some kind of tinfoil hat is like, oh, they really want the stream to be big so that they can show, like, maybe their investors, or maybe the gaming studio, maybe Microsoft, or maybe whatsoever, like, look, people are super excited for upcoming year's changes. You know what I mean? Because we all know for a fact that the more people find out about these crates, the more people are gonna absolutely want to watch that live stream. Did he still ban their streams for talking about PvP? Not really. Not really. They actually talked about PvP quite a lot in recent streams. They have been deleting my KNN emotes though. And again, tomorrow I'm gonna request everyone to spam your KNN emotes. They should add tinfoil hat to Grind Story. They have to put up a great show and be very transparent, but if they're going to do another home office stream, then they're buried for me. Yeah, I really hope they're gonna do something a bit more professional, exciting. It's gonna be like another like, hello guys, I have to go in 10 minutes because the plumber is coming. And I have to get groceries before my partner gets home. So we're gonna end it here. See you guys on the next like, I'm not in the mood for a fight like that now. So yeah, I'm really curious. I'm curious. I don't put too much hope in because one, there's no reason for me to have hope. Even like I said it so many times, if their mid-skill PvP map is gonna be the coolest map, the coolest everything, and it's gonna be so super amazing. We're gonna have like lag-free PvP in like a relatively big skill format. And everything is perfect. That still doesn't mean fucking shit if ball groups can do what ball groups can do now. And we can pretend that that's not the case, but that is the case. They have to. They have to also change the fundamental workings of this game. And still, I know it's irreversible. I know they're gonna push through it, but having vengeance in the game is gonna be very destructive as well. But again, we'll talk about all of that in like months from now. Like, we now all came to the same conclusion about subclassing. Like, a lot of people came to the conclusion about hybridization after a while. So we're gonna see how that all works out. I'm happy that they want to do something new for PvP that genuinely just undeniably is like a good thing. But it doesn't mean a lot if the game doesn't fundamentally change. PvP? No, they should not. They should not. They should 100% not limit the group sizes. Absolutely not. And a 5-man ball group can also be disruptive of a mid-sized PvP. So no, that doesn't That doesn't make it change. Chaos Ball is the only fun PvP mode to me. I like Chaos Ball. I kind of wish it was different though. Because as much as I think the transformations are like a fun idea on themselves, the meta of winning a Chaos Ball game is still grabbing the Chaos Ball, go towards your own base and protect the ball. Which kind of does the opposite effect of what the transformation allows you to do. The transformation is like a full offensive toolkit. It makes you extremely powerful, yet you're not motivated to be offensive. So I would say, if they want to spice up Chaos Ball, I'm not sure the amount of points they should give or the mathematics behind it, but I would love to see, like, for example, you get like points for the score if you kill people in your transformation. So people are actually motivated to PvP instead of just run to the home base with the ball and stand there and have one guy standing next to them, toss some heals at them. Increase the damage tick would also fall for. Yeah. But it would just be fun, right? If it's like, okay, let's grab the werewolf and we get like a score for trying to kill people. Then you actually create like a chaos situation. Because right now, Chaos Ball is no chaos at all. Because it's very predictable. People are gonna run to the balls and then run to the base. Like 9 out of 10 times, I don't even look at the map. I just run to the enemy base. Because I know 1 or 2 guys are gonna stand there with the Chaos Ball. And I'm just gonna try and kill them. And a lot of the Battleground game modes are unfinished. They're unfinished. They do not live up to the actual player behavior. The player behavior is different than what the game mode was intended for. Like Domination is super silly. Domination with 5 flags. People run around the map avoiding each other for 2.5 minutes and then the BG is over. Like, what are we doing? I think Crazy King is good. But for example, Crazy King in 4v4 is horrible. Crazy King of 4v4 is horrible. Because the beginning goes so ridiculously slow. That you can make such a huge difference that pretty much makes the game unovercomable win for the team dominating in the beginning. And I think Chaos Ball, Crazy King should exactly be like an unpredictable PvP modes where you can like really come back later on when there are more flags and whatnot. Anything 4v4 is horrible. I think the deathmatches would be fine if they introduce shuffle. I think they should introduce shuffle across the board. Like make all 4v4 modes short and fast. And after each round, the players get shuffled. So people don't get demoralized by a round 1 loss, which is the case right now with a deathmatch. People get demoralized by a round 1 loss because it's like, oh, my team sucks and whatnot. Oh, I'm killing myself. Oh, the killing myself was regarding my Shimmering Frenzy, guys. Whenever you're getting crossplay, they talk about it, but I have no clue. I didn't even know if it's really possible. They said they're working on it and the technology is evolving. But I don't know. I don't know. And again, is that a solution? Yeah, it would be a solution to a lot of things. But it would also create a lot of problems. Like, I cannot imagine how the performance is going to be acceptable for people to play, considering how silly bad the performance already is in a lot of scenarios nowadays. Me, inside info? No, not at all. I know nothing. Deathmatch is fun if you don't get matched with an unwinnable man. Exactly. And that is the number 1 problem. Again, we talk about like the game modes on itself, but the number 1 issue with BGs, it's actually good that you talk about that, Oblivion, because the number 1 issue in BGs is actually the matchmaking. They have to find a way for matchmaking. Would probably come in a lot of bugs, potentially lost progress. Yeah, I really don't know. I'll be happy if they bring back 4v4v4. Yeah, we talked about this a little bit yesterday as well. Again, this is the thing about, like, are we remembering correctly how 4v4v4 was? Because 4v4v4 also had a lot of issues. And say what you want to say, in the last year, 1.5 year of 4v4v4, everyone that played BGs on the regular knows this. The BG population was extremely low. Extremely low. People were absolutely demoralized to go in there. And with these formats that we have right now, it seems people are willing to go in there more often. Though it's not always the people making the right decisions that are going in there. But yeah, overall there is a little bit more potential of people getting into PvP as it currently is. So it's like a double-edged sword, because I liked certain things about the 4v4v4. And I like certain things about the two-way battleground. I think the number one issue, I think this current BG has more potential to be fun. But unless they're not changing it, I understand the argument fully. I understand the argument when people say, like, the previous BGs were better, because in certain aspects they were. But the potential for these ones is better, I would argue. But the thing is there any believable reason for them to unlock that potential? If not, then you might be right. You might be right that the old PGs were better. But it's like a double-edged sword. It's tough. I thought there were gonna be... Yeah, I thought there were gonna be, like, at least events. Maybe not, like, every month or so. But I thought there were gonna be, like, events where we would have, like, we have the 4v4v4s again. Tourneys like Fortnite. Yeah, that would be extremely cool. I think any creation of some kind of, like... I know this is gonna sound cringe because I don't think this game is made for esports like events, but regardless, it would still be fun. Would it be toxic? Yeah. Would it be cringe? Yeah. Would people be absolutely playing the most cheese to win? Yeah, probably. But still, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind that some people in the game had, like, bragging rights to see, like, yeah, we were actually the 4v4 deathmatch champion of 2026. And then people can all be, yeah, but you ran this and you're cheesy and like, yeah, sure, but they did it. I wouldn't mind that at all. This would be fun if they did. Yeah, I 100% agree, man. 100% agree. A dueling tournament. Like, even if they would back an event, you know, would be fun. Let's say MRK hosts a dueling tournament, or Okui would host a dueling tournament on NA, or Pain in the Axe, or Bislobo, or anyone would host, like, a dueling tournament or something like that, and then Cinemax would, like, set it up with, like, you know, a joint live stream at the beginning of the event, like a little interview, like, yo, dueling tournament, which classes, which skill lines, which sets do you think are gonna be, like, prolific? That would be such an interesting vibe. But yeah, at that point I'm, like, dreaming, because I don't expect they ever would. Just make it 12-piece Shattered Fates. Yeah, they could do something like that. Yeah, they could absolutely do something like that. so I think the game is also about the sets and about the stuff, so... But yeah, like I said, it's such a... Like, I think at Cinemax they really underestimate the community sense of the game. Like, how many players does World of Warcraft have? Like, a fuck ton, right? Do you think all of them care about the Arena World Championships? No, because a lot of them don't give a fuck. They just, you know, play PvE only, or they just quest, or they just do whatever, right? But still, there is like an Arena World Cup. It's like an actual Arena Championship, and they actually host it on the official channel from World of Warcraft, and they have like interviews with people, they have like commentators. Like, how funny would it be if they would like, if we would have like some kind of like tournament, maybe 4v4, whatever, right? We would have some kind of tournament, and they would ask some of the PvP streamers to be like commentators. And then the ZeniMax people, the hosts, they could like ask questions to the commentators and be like, how did that team just win? What happened? And then they can be like, yeah, that's because here and there they perfectly lined up this and that, and that would be cool for people to get into, in my opinion. But like I said, at that point I'm just fucking dreaming, because I don't think ZeniMax will ever recognize anything like that. Probably hurts us more than we're currently aware of. I don't know. I really don't know, because you could also make the opposite argument. Because last year was a lot of how do you call it? Like, people were changing positions and whatnot, so it was a very iffy year. Now that the people are in their place, I don't know, maybe they do have like an coefficient, or how do you call it, like an efficient team to do things, but I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to cope. I just don't know. There's no real indication for me to believe one or the other, because I know kind of why the content sucked last year. How can they comment their devs? I'm not talking about their devs. Like, are you even listening? That's the whole thing. We need to WoW isn't having their devs on the Arena World Cup. When you're watching the Arena World Cup from World of Warcraft, there are no World of Warcraft devs commentating. There are public people from World of Warcraft with PvP content creators commentating. I'm talking about PvPers should commentate.
Giveaway. Follow
like, they should let Pain in the X and Biz
RPPVP for a
and those
chance
people
to win
commentate.
1 million gold for PC you or nah. When a goal is reached, we add more prizes to the giveaway. Good luck. A Georgia ha 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 commie babe.
Yeah. Could be nice if they're like an arena that guilds can hire for tourney and people can buy tickets to come and watch. Yeah, oh my god, that would be really cool. Hey Ave. Vampire, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Hello. Like, I think there is so much more potential. Even, like, I know we all make jokes and we're like, game is imbalanced, game is this, game is that, but if there is one thing that will always motivate people, it is community. It always will be community. If there is a because right now PvP community is very weird, because there's no measurable proof of someone being better. That's why I think this game has so much unnecessarily ego tripping from people, because people cannot measure themselves against anyone in a competitive sense. So where does the competitiveness come from? The competitiveness comes from us. It's all narrative. It's all anecdotal truth. If you're gonna ask someone who plays on the NA server and you're gonna be like, who's the best duelist in the game? They're gonna say like, oh yeah, this guy. And then you're gonna ask like, but why? And it's like, yeah, he won the dueling tournament. I'm like, which dueling tournament? Whose dueling tournament? Did everyone even participate? And then the same goes for EU. And then someone says like, yeah, but this guy's the best in BGs, or this guy is the best in 1vx, or this guy is the best in this. And it's like, yeah, but how can we measure? How can we do this? How can we make them fight each other? How can we set up these things and stories and narratives? And for example, if you look about WoW, there are some content creators who have a very big mouth and they talk a lot of shit, but guess what? When the time is there and the actual championships are there, they also fucking deliver. They actually win tournaments in front of thousands of people watching with, you know, actual measurable credit to their name. And that's going to change the whole narrative around egos. And I think that's one of the big reasons why there's such a weird ego in ESO PvP, because we have to create our own competitive. We have to create our own competition. I have to tell myself like, oh, I'm better than this guy based on absolutely nothing. And that is, yeah, I think that it would be cool if there would be like a proper leaderboard as well, right? Where you would have like a proper ranking, not this bullshit medal score BG thing, because the medal score is nonsense. The medal score doesn't prove anything. If I log on my healer right now and I'm gonna spam 4v4s, I'm #1 in the leaderboard in a couple of days. Right? Does that mean I'm the best 4v4 player? No! Fuck no. I know I'm not. So it would be really cool if there was like a more like touchable, measurable metric for people to, and even put rewards behind it. And then a lot of people are gonna be like, yeah, but then I'm never gonna get that mount because I'm never gonna be the best at PvP because I have 12 million children, 75 wives, 40 jobs. How can I compete with this guy that has no life and plays the game all day? But I don't care. I actually hope they put more insane fucking rewards in the game that only a handful of people will get, because they're just the best. I love that. Some kind of mythological thing about someone being really good at the game. I fucking love that. And for PvE the same. For PvE the same. I know there are rewards in PvE, but I wish it was even more. Rankings in games should always sort out who's the best at the time at what they do, otherwise open up Pandora's box of drama and toxicity. 100%. 100%. PvE has this crazy trifecta amounts that no casual can get. Yes, but it needs to be more. It needs to be more. At least before we had the so-called best class players. Yeah, PvP should have something similar. I agree. I agree. I agree. 100% Merps. Would Reg work with Shattered Fate on a sword? Reg back bar, Shattered Fate front bar, yes, but I would probably advise you to go for Oak Fodder instead. If you want to go for the penetration, I would probably just go for Oak Fodder on the front bar, and then run Wretch Vitality on the back bar. I think that's gonna give you more value overall. If you want to go for penetration. Really good at the game or OP sets? Why can carry on Eagle, Vengeance Ground? Shut up, Skoon. Create a ball group with all your wives and 0 shores. I hope they not dare to block the people from asking questions. Well, if people are gonna spam the same question, you're gonna get a timeout, because that's spamming. It's also the thing about these live streams, because you're talking about the live stream, right? The thing about this live stream, and I hate to say this because I'm not taking their side, but this live stream is not a stream where you go into, you ask a question, and they're gonna answer it. That is quite literally not what this stream is. The stream is just like a live event for them to showcase everything that is happening. And then they're gonna post the articles about it, and people can watch the VODs to see the footage. And then the stream team members and the other people are gonna make the videos about it, and that's it. It's like they're gonna showcase what they're gonna do, and people just come in to these live streams. And again, I understand a lot of people's emotions and frustrations and questions and wonder and all these things about the game. But people literally come into a live stream where they're going to showcase the upcoming update, and they're going to be like, why is my companion thingy not fixed? When are you gonna finally change the drop rate for this mythic? And it's like, what are you expecting? Like, to me it's weird. To me it's super weird. Like, sometimes they have a Q&A live stream, then it makes sense. Then you're gonna ask questions, then you're gonna hope they read your question. You're gonna be disappointed when they don't, and then I understand. But in the stream that we're gonna get tomorrow, like, I would not even ask any questions. I would not even... Obviously, I get it. People are going to commentate on what they're seeing and ask questions about what they're seeing. And you can ask questions about what they're talking about in that moment, right? When they're talking about in the moment, it's like, oh, and this system is going to be new. And then you're going to ask like, wait, how is this system going to work for this and this? And then maybe one of the mods will answer you or whatnot. That's fine, but don't expect to come in there and have like personal wishes be granted or something. It's a weird entitlement I see every time on these streams. Hang on. They use the streams with devs once every while, and you could ask questions, and they don't really do them anymore. They did one quite recently, Oblivion, actually. It wasn't a great stream though. I didn't like it. I didn't like the Q&A stream, but it was there. I hope they update the server hardware again. Yeah, it will give like a temporary fix. It definitely helped the last time. I think it still helped. It's still... I think the game is still inherently a bit better than before, but it's... Yeah. Hey there, the server like... Yeah. 100% Merops. But we need to contact with Sauce team. They did not give us an answer even in the forums. There must be a middleman. I agree. I think their communication should be a lot better. It also depends on what type of questions, of course. Because there are obviously thousands of people and hundreds of questions. But yeah, I think the communication just needs to be better. Always. I think that should be a never-ending aim for a development company, a game studio, it should be their never-ending aim to be better at communication. Like literally, and I'm not exaggerating. I'm not saying this because I'm the customer of their product. I mean this in like a human sense. If you're a company like ZeniMax Online Studios, or like Blizzard, or or like Jagex from RuneScape, or you name it, right? You need to have a considerable feedback loop that actually makes sense. And for me, that is completely absent in ZeniMax's case. So their communication is always so vague and so weird. And then when people ask questions, they get like very inaccurate answers. Like, I think one of the most prolific examples I have of this is they had a Battlegrounds feedback post. Well, Mr. Decimus had made a phenomenal post. A phenomenal post about the pain points of Battlegrounds, the good things about Battlegrounds, possible solutions to Battlegrounds, and then ZeniMax actually took the time to respond. But their responses clearly showed that they did not understand the solutions and the questions and the ideas that Decimus was proposing. So in their mind, they did their job. In their mind, they got feedback, reacted on the feedback. They pat themselves on the back and they were like, "Look, we did a good job. We had a good interaction with the player base." But from a factual point of looking at the problems and the solutions, it was a huge failure. It's a huge failure because they misunderstood pretty much almost everything they said, Decimus said. And they also didn't answer everything, and they didn't answer accurately, and they didn't answer towards any problem solving. I think the only thing they responded to was, the queue bug, where it would not start a BG and would kick everyone out. I think that's the only thing they kind of like responded in a way of like, okay, yeah, this seems that they're working on it or something. And that's just one example, right? Because it's such a how do you call it? Such a obvious one to look at from my point of view as well, from my expertise as well. So yeah, it's oh look, we have the Emperor. So yeah, like so far, like I've seen a lot of people asking questions. And the answers are just so bad. They're just so bad. No, I missed everything. I wanted to save him. I had a question if they could do team shuffle and fix the unbalanced message that they completely ignored the question. No, they fully misinterpreted it. They talked about like queuing as a, what was it again? Queuing as like tank healer and stuff. Like what? It was so weird. Was it like this before Bethesda became... My personal experience has always been bad with ZeniMax as a company in regarding communication. I actually thought it had like a slightly upwards trend lately. but then their decisions in combination to the communication were like very contradicting to each other. And that's I think kind of the feeling a lot of people are in with, right? Because we are gonna watch the stream tomorrow, and they're gonna say like, yes, this is the year, we're finally big PvP feature, mid-skill PvP, yeah, every PvP will be happy, okay, and we're gonna change the overland difficulty, and it's like, yeah, fuck yeah, and it's like, and we're gonna do this, and everyone's like feeding out of their hands, and it's like, but when the actions actually come in place, they're gonna make mistakes, because that's what happens in MMORPGs. And then with their current feedback loop and rectifying mistake loop that they're in, it's gonna take such a long time to rectify these mistakes, and then people are gonna be angry again. It's so frustrating to listen to and to watch. I heard there was a change in management, and compared to the previous guy, the new guys are accepted. Yeah, 100%, Demon. The guys that stepped in last year, so the guys that are going to be responsible for this year. So a lot of people also have to realize that what happened last year is not the responsibility of the people that are here now. It's more the responsibility of the people that were there 2 years ago. That's how development works. So now there's a new shift, and those people are gonna be responsible for 2026. And yes, in the communication sense, the new guy in the high up position, I always forget the position and his name, Nick something. That guy, I really like him on a human level, because he starts his conversation by recognizing what is wrong, recognizing the mistakes that have been made, apologizing for those mistakes, taking full accountability for those mistakes, and then he's kind of not promising some empty bullshit, but he's like kind of like asking us to he's almost like begging us and asking us to like, yo, can you guys forgive us, and can you guys give us the benefit for the doubt, because we are really working hard to make these things better for you. That is such a different energy than a lot of times before, where you had like them saying like words of them saying like, yeah, we're gonna continue our hard work and we're gonna continue listening to you guys. And it's like, no, you have to take your accountability. So on a human level, I really liked it. Are you playing a dark elf? I am a dark elf actually, yeah, but this is a polymorph, so I'm a goblin. But yeah, as a race, I'm a dark elf. A Khajiit would have been better, but I don't want to be a Khajiit. And Dark Elf's pretty good as well. Skop! I hope his apologizing was sincere instead of throwing a bone. That's something you can never really know. But for me, like, let's say you do something that we all think is wrong, Crimson, and you, instead of like steering the conversation and having like excuses for your behavior, you straight up take accountability for your mistake and you apologizing. Like, I think most people will see that as a net positive regardless. Even though technically you could still be like acting, if you know what I mean, right? You could still be like talking like nonsense. You could like just be lying pretty much, but still it gives a bit better energy nonetheless. Playing Dark Elf Sorcerer started a few days ago. Khajiit Arcanist. Ooh, those are both really good classes. Wish Khajiit had different yeah, I wish you could cut off the tail. Whoa. Whoa. Peter, don't come for me. I'm not gonna find any bombs. I haven't been finding any bombs, but we were yapping. Let's hop onto another character. Let's do some BGs. When the rains are released, it will fall like a clown on its face. I wonder if the... Yeah, that's a good question, Esimus. Like, yeah. I don't find myself a person... How do I say this? If Cinemax would ever want my feedback, or I want to present feedback to Cinemax, my feedback is always gonna be on a more philosophical game design level, which is a very tough conversation to have. And with you have a lot of data, you have a lot of proof, you have a lot of research, you have a lot of mathematical solutions, you have a lot of like straight problem solution. So if I was you and I possessed all that knowledge, I would definitely keep on trying to propose these questions and feedback to Cinemax. I know it would be frustrating and tiring. Who shall we play? So if I was you, I would really try and keep on doing that, because for me it's always weird. Like I thought about it, right? Because obviously a little bit of an ego trip. I've obviously grown exponentially on my streams and on my YouTube and everything, and a lot of people seem to like what I think and what I say. So I've thought about it sometimes as well, like can I squeeze myself into like some kind of feedback loop? But then again, like this is gonna sound really weird, but the only way I could genuinely have a proper like feedback mechanism with them is I would actually need to properly talk to them. Been adding the what would I do? Yeah. Like the stuff that you do, Decimus. Like again, I know you sometimes don't see yourself as that. You see yourself as a competitive PvP player that wants to bring the most powerful gameplay for people to watch and people to learn from. But I think that is only a segment of what you are. I think for me personally, a much bigger segment of who you are is actually just the straight up knowledge you have about this game. And I wish more people would see that. But yeah, we live in a world where it's all about catching eyes. Did you put into the game? Not that crazy much. Like, I bought all the character slots from subscription money. I only bought crown packs a couple of times extra, and you can ask my friends. Usually I've been giving them to my friends a lot as well. And now I spend a fuck ton on this game, but not for me. Now I spend a fuck ton on this money for you guys to have giveaway prizes. So actually not that crazy. Like, I've just been subbing always to the game. Here's so many cosmetics. A lot of the cosmetics you see are just from in the game. Let me check. I think everything from here is in the game. I think you can get everything from the guild traders. This one, apart from the chest and this piece and the staff, like the shoulders, the hands, the skin, the boots, everything you can get in the game. Everything here you can get in the game except for the beard. Everything else you can get in the game. I'm not sure about this one, to be honest. I'm not sure about this one. The weapon is definitely from... But like I said, if you sub, you get crowns. This was from just getting the Morrowind expansion. This is from an in-game quest. And this is from a Halloween event. So everything you see here is from in-game. Everything you see here is from in-game. The body marks, the skin, the gear. Everything you see here is from in-game. I think everything you see here is from in-game. Everything except the chest piece and the weapons is from in-game. The mounts also. Not all of them. But again, like I said, like I have been subbing. When you sub, you get crowns. So it's not like a plus endeavors. You get endeavors. I bought these with endeavors. No, I don't. This one, I believe. I don't know. I bought a couple of mounts with endeavors. It's just if you play a long time, you just accumulate a lot of gems and endeavors and crowns from subbing. So you will have a lot of opportunity. Plus, Vampire, you can farm gold in the game, and with that gold, you can buy crowns. And then the people, what do you say? The people can gift you the stuff in crowns, and you can give them gold. So not everything is as black and white on spending money on the game as it is. Yeah, that's the greatest thing about this game. To the fullest sense, the character customization, not only in how you look, but actually how you play the game. Because that is what I do. I roleplay PvP and I make all these Lord of the Rings characters and I make a build that really fits them as a roleplay character. Let's play Lurds. So yeah, it's always like it's a bit hard to explain if you're new to the game. Yes, the game is heavily monetized, but it doesn't mean you need to just throw money at the game. You can to bypass longer times of waiting and those type of things, or you know, not wanting to farm gold, aka spending less time as well. So yeah, there are a lot of mechanics in the game. Don't get me wrong, on a net level, I wish the in-game rewards were a lot better. I talked about it literally like an hour ago. I wish the in-game rewards were even better, but there are some really cool in-game rewards already. Like very, very underappreciated, especially on the fashion side of things. There's some really, really, really cool stuff in the game. Let's do a BG with Lurds. It's such a fun combo. Sword and board with bow. But yeah, to go back to the feedback loop, like, I think the only way I could ever present proper feedback is if I could actually have a conversation with them. Because whenever I talk about my ideas about the game, I get misinterpreted all the time. So I need a direct conversation with someone. Should be the equivalent of trifecta. Yeah, I agree. I struggle with finding all the places, like the traders and stuff. There's so much to explore. Yeah, guild traders are precision. Like, coincidentally, we're standing on top of them. So you have like guild traders, which are like the equivalent of like an auction house in a lot of MMORPGs. And you have this site called Tamriel Trade Center. You can go to your server and then you can search for an item. So if you know which item you're looking for, you can search there. Or there's even, you can even make it into an add-on, I believe. Thank you, Chinchilla. And then you can find your item and then it will showcase you like, oh, it's the guild trader in Alakir Desert in this city at this guild trader. It's like, alright, you can go there. But yeah, there's a lot going on as a new player. We actually talked about that yesterday, that at this point, and it's kind of with every MMO that exists for a long time already, the game is super overwhelming for new players because there's so much stuff going on. Check where my plus ends. Oh. Use any pure classes for PvP? Most of my builds are pure class. Most of my builds are pure class, and some of them are like some of them have like one like subclass skill line. But yeah, Sauron is still pure class, Gothmog is pure class, KHAMUL is pure class. My brain. Beorn is pure class. Treebeard is pure class. My normal Sauron build is pure class, but then I have like a weird range bomber build. My DK bomber is pure DK. What else do I have? I cannot think. Oh, my archer, Harajam archer is pure Nightblade. Aragorn is pure Templar. So yeah, I have a lot of pure classes. Yeah, I like running out as well, but the thing is that it doesn't. Subclassing on itself doesn't bother me. Like the thing that subclassing created is what bothers me. It created the most homogenized form of meta gameplay we've ever seen in the game. Because even if you have different builds within the meta, in the end of the day, they're all like the same idea of the build. They're just like a different aesthetic to it. And that really, really bothers me. That really, really, really bothers me. And I said that the moment they introduced it. And everyone is like, yeah, but you're gonna improve your roleplay builds. And I'm like, yeah, I understand. But when I talk about these things, I don't talk about myself. I wish more people did that. Because if everyone only thinks about their own pleasure, then yeah, most changes are fine. Because you can always find a way around it. So why would you ever care about any change with that attitude? If your attitude is always about like, oh, my gameplay experience this, then what does any change ever fucking matter? Because you can always find a way to fix it and solution, but that's not my issue. My issue is it just makes the game less interesting. Like the fact that we're fighting so many of the same type of builds in PvP, and when you go into a trial you see so many people using beam. It's like, what is this? What is this fantasy we're living in? It's gone. Maybe the buff pure classes things will get better. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they're gonna maybe tomorrow talk about short-term solutions to fix the subclassing issue. Because I hate to say it, unfollow me if you hate me. I don't give a flying fuck. But if you still live in an imaginary world where you're saying that subclassing, as it is right now, has been a good thing for the game, you've absolutely been blind to the reality. You've been absolutely blind to what's happened to the game. It's fine if you personally like it. I will never hold that against you. If you personally like it and love it, and your personal gaming experience has increased, then who am I to tell you otherwise, right? That's your opinion. You are absolutely entitled to have that opinion, but there are still people that believe that subclassing wasn't bad. But it factually inherently has been bad for the game, and we need short-term solutions on top of the class rework. Because maybe the class rework will fix it, but the class rework is going to take multiple years for them to complete. And we cannot live multiple years in this state of subclassing. We can't. So we need short-term solutions by either buffing pure classes, which is my preferable solution, because if they're gonna nerf the skill lines that are now powerful, that's gonna always lead to a negative effect, because all you're gonna do then is you're gonna shift the meta to something else, and you don't take away the core issue of the homogenization of subclassing away. So my solution would be 100% buff pure classing, because then you immediately reintroduce class identity and build diversity, and then you can slowly work on the class rework. But I'm afraid they're not gonna do that, and then it's gonna be a really tough time for us ahead. Is subclassing like combining? Yes, exactly. I can show you quite literally. So these are your skill lines, right? So this is Ardent Flame from the Dragon Knight. This is Earthen Heart from the Dragon Knight. And my third skill line is Assassination from the Nightblade. So you have the subclassing menu, and you can level these skill lines from other classes. As you can see, this would probably prove you a little bit my enthusiasm for subclassing. I have not leveled everything yet, and I leveled Gravelord like 2 weeks ago. I've leveled Gravelord 2 weeks ago. I leveled Dawn's Red like 3 weeks or something ago, 4 weeks. Shadow I still haven't leveled. Siphoning I still haven't leveled. So a lot of stuff I haven't properly even leveled yet. That would kind of show you. And then you can switch one of your existing skill lines with one of the other classes, which on itself is not a horrible idea, but it's quite literally, it doesn't change anything. It's just like, it removes one skill line, adds another skill line. There's no creativity towards it. Not aesthetically, not like in your character fantasy wise. Not by how skills function, not by the effectiveness. None of them are like decreased or increased forms of their skills. It's just straight up very lazy multi-classing. It is really overwhelming. It only works if there's a bonus for actually being career class to make individual weaker so they synergize better. Yeah, but even if they do that, Funk, which is like a relatively good solution, but even if they nerf and bring the skill lines closer to each other, the homogenization of the game is still there. Because they're still gonna be min-maxed forms. And everyone is still gonna cater towards them. And with classes, it's a whole fundamental different ballgame because people are attached to classes. They still are. Still hope my own MBG 0, like you said, is boring to see all of it. Yeah, like I'm fine with my own performance, right? I'm happy with every single build that I have. But it doesn't change the fact that I fight all these people and it's just boring. Don't think I've fought a pure necro in Zero since subclassing came out. Oh, I have multiple pure necros. I have 2 pure necros. I have one even with both necro sets, and the other necro is like a knockback two-hander build. I mean, essentially since day 1 of PTS, people have been running Animals, Assassin, Restoring Light. Yeah. And the thing is, you name these 3, right? And then people are going to say, no, because I've seen people with Gravelord, Assassination, and Restoring Light. And then someone's going to say, no, because I've seen people with Animals, Assassination, and Stormcalling. But yeah, in essence, you're right. It's like along those skill lines. Atrix Spear is part of it as well sometimes. It's along those lines, which exactly what you're typing later. You're gonna have delayed burst, direct burst, all these things, and you can get the healing, you can get insane armor buffs, mobility, you can get streak on your build, which is crazily stupid OP skill. So yeah, the essence of what you're saying in the second part of that is exactly the homogenization of the game. So people can tell themselves the diversity is more, but the actuality is that it isn't. Because all the playstyles become homogenized and the same. Aesthetics just became rainbow bullshit. Nah. Yeah. Okay. It should be beste Bungen. Ah. I started a couple of years ago, but played New World. I came back last year. The game has so much visual noise and clutter. Yeah. So stop being Covenant so I can fight you. I'll never stop being Covenant. I've been Covenant since day 1 and all my characters are Covenant and I'm never gonna change. That's my thing. I don't actually care about the alliances, but now it's my thing, so I'm gonna keep it my thing. Imagine at the time where we complained about Maxorg is the good old time now. Well, it wasn't, because the game was already in a very bad state as well. But yeah, I would still argue it was better. Because the thing about having a Maxorg meta, it's still gonna have a lot of people not play a Maxorg because they don't like the playstyle. Because the Maxorg playstyle is a very specific playstyle. Now, all of that is homogenized. So now people don't care about that shit as much anymore. Because if you're a Warden main, you're gonna do Animal Companion, Assassination, Restoring Light. If you're a Nightblade main, you're gonna do Assassination, Animal Companion, and maybe Stormcalling if you want it. Maybe you keep Shadow if you wanna be spicy or whatnot. But at the end of the day, all the gameplay becomes kind of like the same. And that is the bad effect. And that is exactly what I was saying before subclass got introduced, but people told me like, no, it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fun, but there's so many options now. No, you think that people are gonna be creative about it? Like, it's not. It never works like that in an MMO. It never does. Like 6 in every BG more than this meta. Yeah, probably, but I'm personally, Skoon, I'm not a big fan of choosing between lesser evils. I like to think in, you know, good things. But yeah, if I would have to pick between lesser evils, I would 100% go back to the Max Sork meta. I would 100% go back to Hardened Ward stuff. Because this is the fun thing about the current meta. Again, I'm gonna grab paint again, guys. Because I'm getting a bit tired. And if I'm getting tired, not tired, but a bit like brain activity overload. Ding, 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 ding. So if you do this, right? And you're gonna do and you're gonna do like a graph. Oh, you're gonna do like a graph, right? And I'm gonna be like, so this was, let's see. Let's say if I'm talking about like this is the power, right? So this is the power. So if I talk about my characters and so this was like, let's grab blue. So this was the Max Sork meta. So this was the maximum power that was in the game, which arguably was that. And if I look at my own builds were, one was here, 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 you know? So a lot of them were weaker than the meta, but I was close with a couple characters. So if the player was bad, I could beat them. Right now, for subclass, let's use yellow. For subclass, the whole power has been gone through here. And the fun part is that my individual builds, which I'm now gonna make pink. So these are my builds since subclassing. So this one became this strong. 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 This one. So all my builds have gotten stronger. Right? All my builds have gotten stronger, but my builds compare to the meta has been a bigger gap than ever before. So yes, on an individual level, all my builds have increased. All my builds are stronger. I can do a lot more. But competing to the meta has been harder than ever. And so yes, on an individual level, I could be like, yeah, I'm happy with my builds because I'm stronger now than ever before. Like some builds even like went from being here to like here. Like this would be the growth. Be like, oh my god. If I had this back in the meta, I could actually beat the meta sometimes. But because the new meta is so much higher, it's gotten way tougher for me. So all my builds have been stronger. Right? So all my builds have gotten stronger, yet I have a harder time facing the meta. Honestly, nothing else came to 80% of what Healing Heart and Work was at the time. Yeah, kind of true. Kind of true, but the same goes for now. Because the thing is, you know what the thing about Hardened Ward Sorks was? Patch. So maybe the complete story is not being able to kill them. I'm also talking about them being able to kill me. Because their combo was kind of predictable, so you also didn't lose a lot to them. And right now, like, you just get ganked. You get ganked by a 38k health tanky character. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I get that for sure. But I didn't get killed as much as well. And the thing is, Patch, and you have to agree with this, because like a bad Max Orc back then, you could quite easily kill, and they could never kill you. And now, with the bad new meta builds, is, well, they might still die relatively easy to like other good players, but they can just fucking one-shot you. Do you not think that now more builds are capable of doing that one-shot than before? That now? Yeah. Yeah, now. I'm talking about now. The one-shot mechanic now is a lot more... Like, just the whole pacing of dying has increased tremendously. Like I'm saying, like maybe the graph wasn't showing like the percentage-wise good. But what I was trying to show with that graph is that all my builds have gotten stronger, more offensively, better sustain, more tankiness, yet I perform worse. And I also gotten a lot better as a player. So it's not that. For sure not. Oh my god. So the power level is scuffed, but balance is better. There's always going to be meta builds, doesn't matter. No, but I think you're fully... No, my builds are not more viable now. It's the opposite. It's the opposite, Patch. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the opposite. My builds are less viable than ever. They are stronger than ever compared to like a net value of power. They're less viable than ever. I've inherently always had more success than before subclassing. And I don't care about the meta. I never cared about the meta, but I also don't care about losing to the meta. I also don't care about losing to good players. I've never cared about that, but there is a demoralizing level of how strong the meta is right now than to whatever before. So I don't know, you've been listening to me quite often. I always make this argument. I don't even want them to create balance, because balance is a hoax. Balance shouldn't even exist. There should be a rock, paper, scissors balance, where one thing counters out the other, and then your decision making is gonna make you more effective towards one thing and less effective towards another thing. That's the only balance they have to worry about. Like, actually balance is fucking bullshit, and it's super boring as well. It ruined all MMOs, the search for balance. So I don't even care about balance. And I don't even care about losing to the meta. I don't care about none of it. I've never cared. It's just I've never been in a weaker state than I've been now, with stronger builds than ever before. So it's almost the opposite. Like a shittier version of this build, which was a pure DK before, I had more success on than on this build. Even though on this build I exponentially gained more power across the board. So I don't care. Like I'm not an idiot. I understand that, oh, remove this meta, there will be a new meta and you're gonna cry about the next meta. No, because I never cry about whatever the meta is. I always, when the Max Sork meta, and I think the people that were watching me back then can remember very well, when I said, when the Max Sork meta was prolific, I always made the same argument, and I said I don't want them to be nerfed. I don't want them to be nerfed, because I think Sorks deserve a lot of the stuff what they got. But there's just one big mistake that they made, and is the Sork should be the playstyle where you are vulnerable because you are naturally more relying to wear lighter armor. You don't have the same healing as other classes. But what did you get in response of that? You got shields and your mobility. And that was a nice power fantasy where there were still eras where Sorks were extremely fucking strong and you pretty much could not kill them because they could always escape you, right? So you could not kill them and they could like have pretty high hitting burst combos and catch you with like a Haunting Curse Crystal Frag into an Endless Fury combo, and they could still like annihilate you and be really prolific. But they had like weaknesses in their build. What Hardened Ward did is remove the weaknesses, and what subclassing did, it just annihilated weaknesses, because every class with a weakness just removes the entire weakness from their class and fills it in with something that is strong. And on top of that, it also accumulates power, because why is everyone running Assassination, Animals, Companions and these things on top of each other? Because they accumulate stats on top of each other, which will obviously never be designed to go on top of each other. So the power creep has never been as big as this one. And then my individual power is easily increased because, you know, I slot Assassination on the shitty build, and I currently have a skill that hits higher than any other skill I have in my kit, which was exactly what I needed for this build. Yet the build is less successful because all the others gotten better mitigation, better this, better healing, better everything. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. I didn't want Sork to be nerfed, I wanted to be removed from the game. Yeah, no, I am like don't get me wrong, like if you want to talk to Sork haters, me and my guild, we had like Sork hating memes for always. But it was mainly because of one reason. And this was obviously a generalization, because I, again, on itself, I never actually had anything against the class. What my biggest beef was with Sorks is that they were always complaining about the things that they didn't have, while not appreciating the things that they did have. Which is extremely annoying. If you're not a Max Sork, and you hear them complain about, oh, why don't we have a strong burst heal like this? And it's like, don't you understand that all these other classes don't have streak, don't have the shield power that you have, and all these things, right? That was what always annoyed me about Sorks. Obviously that doesn't go for every Sork. But yeah, the Max Sork memes, like, I can literally show you something, Patch. Help me remind, after this BG. Help me remind after this BG, Patch. I'm gonna show you something really funny that will show you kind of like my state of mind, like very early on. We always had that. Let's say 8 days since release. Be positive for one patch. Yeah. Yep. Exactly that patch. Not me being a mess. No, but that's the thing. Like, I hate the generalization. Like, I'm never gonna fall into a trap of generalization. There's a little bit of generalization you can make. Like, there was definitely a time where a lot of Max Sorks were a type of player, so to say. The same as Nightblades, right? Why the Nightblade always get like the sneaky little bastard, oh the pussy, the coward, they don't want to fight man to man, face to face. They always get that treatment, right? They always get pushed in the corner of like, oh look at that pussy class that is just escaping with Shadow. You can't hate on Max Orcs. Wait, Lex, weren't you a Max Orc main? And what up, Lex? How you doing, man? And that's why vengeance is the solution in future. Shut the fuck up, Diadem. I know you're trolling and I know you're fooling around, but you have to realize that it's gonna be. I don't think people realize what I realize about vengeance. I think people are really underestimating what vengeance is gonna do to this game. So we talk to each other again in like a long time from now. It's not the end yet, because there are solutions to fix it.
We need to capture the new point. Event's blessing. We've taken a point.
No vengeance talk, please? No, I will happily talk about vengeance, but I know Diadem is fooling around. I don't think he even spent more than 5 minutes in vengeance. Remember, Max Orcs wanted to have civil war because Sus wanted to nerf. Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those examples. We had the discussion the other day, right, Patch, where we said like, Sus definitely listens to noise, and I think a lot of Max Orc stuff has a lot to do with that because it's a popular class. It's a big group of people. It's a focal group of people. So yeah, they got threatened with a 1% nerf and the whole fucking forums were on fire. Meanwhile, DK, for example, and don't get me wrong, I've heard a lot of DKs whine and cry and complain as well. But DKs, for example, they've been fucking yo-yoed all over the playing field. Necros have been yo-yoed all over the tier list. Wardens have been going up and down the tier list. Meanwhile, like you say, Max Orc has always been up there. I still remember the geniuses on the forums who wanted to buff streak range. Oh my god. 20... Yeah, that's great. Okay, I remember myself. So this will give you an idea. Like, this is a very silly video I made years ago, Patch. I made a tier list in 2022. Right? We made a tier list in 2022. And... So, the joke was... I was gonna fight Victor on all my classes, and then the class that would do the best would be the thingy. People actually took this serious, by the way. Like, the comments are literally like, oh my god, what the fuck? You don't even play, you're horrible at the game, it's not the class. Even though, like, look at what I play. I literally, like, only light attack and shit. I you know, I just literally do bullshit and just die. So, obviously, we have Victor beating everyone. And then the joke was... Oh yeah, here I was a stem DK as well. So naturally we had to stalemate. So as a joke, we literally... all we did was throw poop fist at each other. So all we did was poop fist. And people still took this serious. It's hilarious. And then the conclusion... This was my tier list. So my tier list was everyone D-, Stam DK B tier, because it was a stalemate, and then Max Orc S tier. This is kind of like what our humor was back then already, because of how silly the noise always was around Max Orc class. It's... That kind of like shows you where my mind is about that class, but still I will not want them to be nerfed into oblivion. Not gonna lie, Necro is a bit high. Nah, Necro's underrated. Necro's underrated. Necro's underrated. Trust. Trust. I mean, I'm biased Nightblade main, but I spend a lot of time defending Nightblades on the forums because only if your armor was in bad fate and doesn't actually address the issue, Nightblade, other than, oh, when I'm can dodge. Yeah. It's crazy. It's good. Yeah, and like, I think, like, Nightblade has been in a good position for a long time of the game as well. And that's the thing, like, I never really cared about these things. There were definitely some really problematic times where certain playstyles were just unplayable. You could never get a kill on that playstyle. That's a problem. And when one is like too extremely powerful, like those things are a problem. But I don't mind if there's like a stronger thing. But like I say, rock paper scissors, man. Rock paper scissors. Like rock paper scissors, that should like, let's play my pure necro. Cloak OP. Everyone will have cloak. Yeah. Yo. Exactly. Yeah, like I was... It was really funny that you say this because a lot of... What did a lot of people say again? Like a lot of people said like, oh, everyone is just gonna cloak and streak on the same build. And then later the narrative became, oh, everyone is just gonna Koro bow proc. And it's like, no, not really. I don't think you guys have really figured out what is strong about skill line shit. Stormcalling is insanely good. And so is Animal Companions, and so is Gravelord, and so is Adric's Spear, and so is Restoring Light, and so is Assassination. Yeah, you're 100% right, Skoon. I still need to make a cloak in DK that whips people and streaks away. Just one tiny whip. One tiny whip. You should use the unmorphed whip for that, Victor. You should use the unmorphed whip. Just cloak, unmorphed whip, streak away, cloak. That would be fucking hilarious. But the amount of shit I got for defending cloak because it has fireball counters such as, yeah. No, I think for most of the times, I think I've been pretty set on the mind. Like I've always thought that streak was more powerful than cloak anyway. New beam, skill style, and new merciless. Damn. Is anything gonna change here? No. Send. This is weird. Because this guy can't receive it. Try a number 3. I've DM'd this guy and he does not receive it. It's really weird. Circle strong always, because streak allows you to do the strongest thing in the game, be able to choose what fights you want to fight. Yeah, couldn't have said it better. That's actually something you taught me like years ago, Victor. You even used like very poetic words where you said like, as a Sorc you can always control the entire battlefield. Which is quite accurately put. As a Nightblade, you can kind of choose which fight to start. You can choose which fight to start as a Nightblade, but you cannot escape every fight. And as a Sorc, you pretty much can. To be honest, all I was asking for was an icon above enemies when they use a detect bot. Oh, so you can avoid moving towards them. Yeah. Because the other, like, the skills give you something, right? Like, when they use Camouflage Hunter, you can see it, kinda, right? Yeah, that's not a super silly request, no. Sentry, oh my god. Yeah, you was running Sentry, oh my god. Mandy. I'm an idiot. Smile one video of me leaping a nine plate. Oh, someone left? Someone left? What the fuck?
Miserable filth. The point is lost. We have secured the point.
Oh. No. Yikes. Oh, I played that so badly. I played that so badly. Because of visuals, yeah. Other areas you can watch the anime. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. It's frustrating. I have no feedback as it. Yeah. I agree. I agree. I think that should be a normal thing, yeah. I also like, personally, and again, this is like one of those philosophical things that I'm probably never gonna be in agreement with everyone in the player base, but I personally am opposed to detect pods. I think it should come from a skill. So, personally, for that philosophical reason, I've never actually used the tech pot. Because I come from a lot of MMOs where the stealth gameplay is super different than ESO. And I like to maintain that stealth fantasy. That's like my personal, but I wouldn't say that's like... I wouldn't want them to remove it, probably. But to me personally, it just feels really shitty. Because even though I'm actually not a big fan of Nightblade myself, I would definitely put it amongst my least favorite classes, but when I play a Nightblade, I want to play the stealth fantasy. That is the most fun thing about the Nightblade. Yay! Also, streak causes the break free bug where you can bash and need to relog. Yeah. Yeah, and Sork had a lot of things going on, like in group play.
What is it?
Can we not forget about in group play how fucking OP is Negate? How insanely OP is Negate? It's insane, actually. So yeah, Sork had a lot of things going. Also, like especially if you were good at a Sork, if you're good at a Sork, you pretty much have infinite sustain without having infinite sustain. Silence. Oh my god. That is nuts. And it makes sense. Like, in the fantasy, it makes sense. But again, I think the whole pacing of ESO has gotten too fast. Because I would actually be a fan of that fantasy. But yeah, like the whole pacing of the combat it's like a double-edged sword. It brings so much excitement. I love it, but it also removes a lot of like... For example, we talked about this a lot like lately as well. Like, how many snares are there in this game? There's so many fucking snares and speed reduction debuffs and all of it, and it never feels like that. It never feels like they're true. Like, we all know this, right? When you play like a lot of other games, when there is like a slow, where you're like slow, then you're like, oh no, I'm trying to chase him, but I walk like this, and like, oh my fucking god, I cannot do anything. It's all like you have these immunes and these speed buffs and these streak and whatnot. It's always like overcomable so easily. Like the fact that you're snared, right? You're snared and then you roll dodge and you're still like fast, so to say. So if you're like, normally when you get pulled, normally if you get like, let's say you get pulled, right? In this, like you're here and you get like pulled into the center and then you have like to go out of the center, else you get hit by shit. And normally you'll be like, oh fuck, no, and you would be hit, right? Unless you have like some kind of stuff slotted forward specifically and whatnot. But right now, it doesn't even fucking matter because you just do this and it's over. It like, snares feel so not impactful to things. It's so weird. It's so weird to explain the... And this is what I'm trying to say. Like, I would love to have conversations about this with a lot of people and with like the game developers, but because I cannot put it into a solution or whatnot. It's just the feeling that doesn't sit right with me, and from what I understand, a lot more people notice these things. It's so weird, like the whole, you know, the whole ice, slow, snare, immobilized gameplay. It barely ever feels like that. It barely ever feels like that. A new player experiences people. It is. The new player is absolutely fucking awful. I'm not sure how to fix it. I would definitely say start at the education about the game. I also say this. I've said this so many times, and a lot of people are gonna think I'm some kind of elitist or gatekeeper, but I've always said if you make the game harder from day one, so every new player that comes into the game should struggle more on the encounters that they have with the mobs that they're fighting, the quests that they're doing. And by doing that, it gives them a fundamental improvement on how to play the game. And with that fundamental, the step to taking like a little step upwards and be better at the game is so ridiculously less than now. It forces them. Yes, they should be forced to learn, and it shouldn't be like crazy, right? Like if you hop into the game and you fight your first wolf, it shouldn't be like a fucking Elden Ring boss. But it should, yeah, like I've done. How often have I done this already? Where I'm like, oh, I'm a new player in the game. This is a mob. I don't know what my skills do. I just... Oh, light attack? Okay. Wait, let me press 1. Okay. Oh. Oh, the enemy died and I lost no health. I have no connection to what I've just done. I've learned nothing. And then, okay, let's go to the next... Let's try the other skill. What does this do? Oh. Oh! It summons something, okay. Oh. Like, I press it 100 times, you know? And I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, what the hell is happening? Oh no! What the hell just happened? Cool. We killed 2 mobs. Even though realistically, the way I just fought these guys, I don't, because it's level scaling, right? They talk about level scaling. The way I just fought these guys, I should die. Even at my level. Why? Because I used 0 heals, 0 blocks, 0 dodges, 0 buffs, nothing. All I did, I spam cast my pet, and I spammed light attack. I'm sorry, but if I'm fighting 2 of these mobs, because these are 60k health mobs. These are seen as like stronger mobs. They should just fucking kill me. They should just kill me. And it doesn't mean that the game has to be hard, because you know what should be the difference between me dying and not dying? The difference between me dying and not dying would be like, oh my god, I'm blocking. He does a crazy attack. Okay, I'm blocking. Phew. Okay, nice. Oh, I lost a little bit of health. This is my heal. Okay, I'm back to health. Alright, let's continue the fight. Look, the fight is still easy. Everything is still easy. But I've learned to be in connection with, like, okay, I have to stay alive. I have to heal. It still is really easy on the net level. It's not some fucking... It's not Elden Ring. It's not crazy fucking difficulty. It's just... Because every MMO has that. Every MMO has that. And I'm talking about relatively older MMOs. Because every new MMO does this wrong. Every new MMO is like, oh, let's speed level to the end game. And it's like, no, you don't make it easy for them in the beginning. Because if you're going to make it easy for them in the beginning, they're going to hit a wall. I talked about this so much, and I really don't understand what makes them think that this is good for the game. And this is why the game is also overwhelming, because if the game is slower and it's more about like the game and educating you how to play, the game isn't as overwhelming because you're more streamlined and focused on what you're doing. They could even increase like the XP if you solo these mobs while questing, which makes, like, you know, doing quests and normal things around the world be more interesting for leveling as well, while simultaneously learning a lot more about the game. Like, it's so crazy that you can run into like 4 or 5 of these mobs with 30k health, and they're supposed to be level scaling, and it doesn't fucking matter if I just keep hitting auto attack. They die because my health recovery is enough healing. That's just stupid. It should be tough enough. They have to learn signals and movement and other mechanics and still accessible. Exactly. Like, I don't want the game to be hard, right? I want the game to be having hard components in the game, but the overall sense of the game should not be hard. But what I'm explaining is not hard, right? It's not crazy to play a video game where you walk into a big dangerous world and you're like, ooh, these are 3 enemies. Oh, wait, I'm actually taking damage. I should use my healing skill. Phew, I saved my life. This immediately teaches me. This, like, immediately teaches me in every other form of the game to be like, oh, my health is low, I need to heal. You take for granted, don't access video. No, but like, I've played the fucking game on hardcore. I did this. Patch. Again, I understand what you're saying, but I did this. And it was so fucking easy. I'm level 16. I'm level 16. Me and Devil soloed the dungeon. Or solo duoed. We duoed the dungeon. Both doing this hardcore challenge. Like, it's like, I get what you're saying, but like, the game is just too easy. The game should feel dangerous. If you're a new player completely naked, it's still too easy. Because of the inherent power they already give to your character. Which you've just gotten over the years. Because my health recovery even sucks because I'm a vampire. And what you're saying, that people don't have any idea about the skill, that is exactly what you need to teach them by putting them in a struggle. I was playing... Hang on, oh fuck, I don't have subclassing on this. I was playing my DK in my first playthrough and I died to like 120k health quest guy. And you know what I did? Because I couldn't kill him. You know what I did? I actually went to my skills and looked to what they did and see like, okay, how can I beat him? And then I realized, then I looked at my skill book and I looked at like, oh wait, if I get this skill, that's going to be helpful for me. So that's what I did. And then it, like that on a surface level, on a fundamental level, taught me about the game a lot more than what the game is now. Didn't read the bit where you're meant to leave. What did it stand for? A few tries in like 10 minutes, of kidding. I'm just a gamer. Yeah, no, but I understand it. And I'm not expecting everyone to be a gamer. The thing is, the game is just... Like, you have easy and too easy. That's why I'm saying I don't want the game to be hard. I don't want the game to be hard. The new player experience shouldn't be like, oh, you die all the time. But as a new player, you should die. If you never press a heal, or if you never block, or if you never do that. And in a lot of cases, that's not the case. It's very similar for new players though. I know that from leveling on NA with no CPs and gear. Yeah. It's kinda... Yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much because they've given us like a net power increase. And they never adjusted the mobs to it. And healing in Overland is cray-cray. Yeah. Exactly. And if they want to do a power creep, they also have to up the bottom, because if you're gonna make the bottom too easy, like it's always this. It's this. It's a very simple concept. It's a very simple concept that works in everything ever. If you have like if you have a wall to climb over and your journey goes like this, at a certain point the wall becomes this. This should always exist. Because this is where we're gonna, you know, separate the gamers from the theme park enjoyers. So this wall is still a super big leap, but people will be motivated. Because it's like, ooh, I can already see it. I can already see the edge of it. I feel like I'm almost there. Let's do some research. Let's learn about the game. Let's do what? Right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, I feel the journey is quite literally this. oh, the game is too hard, the game is too much, the game is overwhelming, blah 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 blah. Classic WoW is the best example of questing difficulty done right. Exactly. Exactly. 100%. Let's see. And I think you can still do something similar even with level scaling. Yeah, and for example, like standing in red, we all make a joke about it, right? And hello, Aerith. We all make a joke, right, about standing in red. But in all honesty, if you're PvPing, it's very inevitable sometimes. You have to stand in red. Because not all red is equally as dangerous. A lot of red is very not impactful. Then the mobs you meet in Overland, a lot of red on the floor is also not really impactful. Then you go to like a couple easy dungeons and, you know, the normal dungeons, and then you stand in red and it's also not impactful. And then suddenly you go to Veteran and the red is one-shotting you. And what if I propose the idea that the red on the ground should not kill you, should not make your life miserable, but should give you a clear indication of like, holy fuck, I'm taking a lot of damage now. That would learn people at the early stages of the game, get out of the red. Level scaling is a big downside to any game it introduced in. Yeah, in that regard it is. But then again, I don't think any game I played has done it properly. Yeah. You could do incremental level scaling where lower level content scales up, but not as much as higher level content. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's exactly what they should do. That's exactly what they should do. I also don't really understand why they don't. So yeah, it's just like a fundamental human psychological thingy, because like if you think about it, like in for example WoW, if you want a PvP on the highest level in classic WoW, nothing like, because you have quested and overcome a lot of struggle is not gonna mean you're gonna be extremely good at PvP. In order to be extremely good at PvP in WoW, you still have to learn yourself. You still have to educate yourself. You still have to farm the gear. You still have to get the items, get the levels, get everything in order for you to succeed, right? But because the journey has taught you so many basics and has given you such a connection to your skills and your reactions to danger, that you're so much more ready to take that step instead of learning absolutely nothing. Because right now, you play the game, right? Like, you're in the game for 1 second and you're like, oh, press the skill. Oh, what's going on? Oh, press the skill. Oh, what's going on? Oh, press another skill. What the hell is going on? Oh, light attack. Oh, heavy attack. Maybe we heavy attack. Oh, yes. Oh, he's almost dead. Nice. Boom. Pop-up menus. Explosions. New skills. Yeah. New skill. New thing. Oh, on my bar. Okay, I have another skill. What the fuck is going on? Like, your whole... It's so much. It's so overwhelming. It doesn't give you any fucking connection to what you're doing. And I think they could do such a better job on that. Such a better job on that. Because you know what the thing is about ESO, which I don't know how to explain this, but the journey to level 50 is relatively fast. And at level 50 you've gotten most of your skills, right? But the time you've spent to go to level 50, you've not had the chance to do a lot of you know, learning about it. And then it's like, oh, you go to 60, but you already have everything. I would personally think, but I'm not sure how ESO should implement this. Again, this is what I'm saying. Like, my feedback is very vague sometimes, because I know what I'm trying to say on like a psychological, human, philosophical level, but I don't know how to implement it in game design. Because I think it's a much better idea that once you reach level 50, you don't have access to a lot of your skills yet. Because you need to level to 160 CP for your gear anyway. And you need to level to a couple hundred CP to do the actual real content in the game anyway. So why not take those levels to slowly introduce the game to you more? Instead of bombarding you with everything in the beginning, and then having you sit with a bombarded level of shit you have no relation to, and then you suddenly have to like grind your ass off to reach like an end game level of thing. Poorly paced, 1-4. You get overwhelmed quickly at the levels. And so, exactly. I think if it's just more slow across the entire board until maybe like CP 160, that would make a lot more sense. And I'm also not sure what to think about the CP 160. I don't know what you guys think about it, but to me it's the weirdest game design ever. That you level to max level, and then you level for extra levels, and then your max level in your gear is somewhere within those max levels. And then you have a max level, but that max level is not needed. Because in order to have the max potency, you need like 1/3 of the max level. It's like, how? What are we doing? Like, for me, like, again, and this is probably gonna... They're never gonna do... But for me, I think it might actually be time to just make the level... The gear cap just level 50. Or make the CPs, you know, and have like incremental max gear levels at like... Yeah, I don't know, because then you face the problem that when can you start min-maxing? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I don't know the solution. Also, why do class and weapon lines have different level progression? It's a weapon all really says. Patch, I have always wondered about that. It's the weirdest thing. I never understood it. Style materials for crafting are not needed. Everyone uses outfit system. Yeah. We're starting CP 160. But I'll get flamed for making the game too easy. Or make starting CP. So you level 50, and at level 50 you're immediately 160 CP. Yeah, I genuinely think that would be... I genuinely think that would be an improvement. I genuinely think that would be an improvement, because that immediately gives you the idea of like, okay, I entered. Well, I can progress. Now it's so weird that you level to 50, and then it's like, yeah, no, but you have to level to 160. I would probably agree to that, yeah. I would probably agree to that. But again, a lot of these ideas I have floating in my head, like, I don't really know the solutions, but I can so clearly sense and feel the pain of the implementation as of is right now. Because I'm just a very immersive MMO enjoyer, right? And I know not everyone playing the Elder Scrolls Online is, but in the end of the day, even if you don't treat this game as an MMO, I think it should still work in the fundamentals of an MMO in order to be successful. And my biggest argument, and again, I really don't try to sound like an elitist. I really don't try to... I'm definitely not the guy that says back in the day ESO was better, because I actually make a lot of the opposite arguments. Like, I've always said, like, I probably would not have enjoyed ESO in 2015. From, like, if I look at the fights and shit, I would probably not be really intrigued to play it. What made me really intrigued to play it was, like, the set designs and all these things, right? That came, like, a little bit later. But anyway, my main point that I'm trying to make is, fuck, I lost my train of thought. See, that's why I need paint. I wanted to say, so yeah, I like my argument, my biggest argument of why I say that it should be working in the confinements of an MMO and not as an Elder Scrolls game is because look at the times where Elder Scrolls was popular and had a lot of new players coming in and actually staying in the game. You can make 100 arguments. I think one of the biggest arguments was that the game was inherently a little bit harder. So the step from new player to casual player to experienced player to try hard were smaller mathematically. These steps in between those games were smaller. And that was one of the reasons why new players stuck into the game. Because I think the new players always have been coming into ESO. New players have always come into ESO, but a lot of them don't stay. Because they hit that wall. They're all gonna hit that wall at a certain point. Some people just fall in love with the game so much and they just keep on playing. Some people like the excitement of having the wall in front of them and wanting to overcome them. But for a lot of players, it's so demoralizing going through these steps. And if those steps are smaller, it just inherently pushes them to continue and continue and continue and continue. And I think that is something they should really learn from, because they make all these changes, right? They make changes for like, oh, but this is like beginner friendly, new player friendly, and all that. And then it's like, okay, where are they? Where's the player base? If they would make all these changes, right, by making the game easier, so to say, and ESO would be 3 times bigger than 2019, I would have said, like, who the fuck am I? They made the right decision. Look at their player base. They did it. They made the decisions that worked for them. The players like it. G fucking G's. I would personally still don't like it, but I could factually say, GG sauce, you guys made the right decisions. But right now, they make all these decisions and they punish a different group of players in the game by this decision, and the player base numbers are not backing up their decision making. So it's like, what the hell are we doing? We're losing players. The new players are not sticking around. Returning players are there sporadically around like the chapter season releases for a little bit. People come check out events. And that's it. Other than that, the game is like declining, right? Slowly. Don't get me wrong, the game is not gonna die anytime soon because it's an Elder Scrolls game. And because it has so many adoring and absolute loving fans, including me. Like, I fucking love this game. Like what it lets me do on like a immersive, expressive level. Because I know this is gonna sound really cringe. I'm more like an artist than a player. When I play my characters, I see videos. I see cinematic moments. I see I see cool fights. I see like a whole fantasy in front of my eyes. And there is no game that lets me do that more than ESO. Absolutely undeniably true. But it's crazy. It's crazy where we ended up. Under the argument of we're gonna improve the new player and beginner player experience, and yet it doesn't show up in the numbers. If this game would have had like 3 times the players than it had in 2019, or 2 times the players, or more players in general than then, like significantly, I would have said like, fair enough, I don't like it, but they made the right decision. I almost died? What the fuck are you doing? When I was in a social guild, the amount of requests I got, like, CP 100 training gear, I said like, no, I'll make you cheaper months for free, and no difference really. Takes like an extra couple of hours to get that CP in the last gear. Yeah. Yeah, and like these things, like, people don't know this shit. What the fuck are you doing, Corellia? Keeping customers is always more important than gaining new ones, because it is cheaper and produces more income in the long term. That is basic rule, and they don't see it. Yeah, like, I don't know, I've never understood the logic, because a existing player, like, if I'm a new player and I've never tried this game, and I want to try the game, what is the #1 question people come to ask? Hi, KHAMUL, I'm new to the game. Should I buy the chapter, the content pass, the base game? Should I buy a sub? Blah, 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 blah. And what does everyone tell them? Everyone tells them, take it slow, just buy the base game, see if you like it. Blah, 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 right? That's the natural advice. Meanwhile, existing players, they are often very eagerly like, ooh, new chapter, new mythic, new this, new trial, new dungeons, pre-order, buy, gimme, new crown crates, gimme. It's such a weird contradicting mindset that I never understood in companies. Either I'm just completely wrong and it doesn't work like that, but how could it not work like that? Ain't gonna lie, played 1 quest from the new chapter and only got Monomyth, to be honest. Yeah, but you still bought it. You still bought it because you probably wanted Monomyth, and you probably were like, there's probably gonna be another mythic along the line that I have to have this chapter for. And these things. And I know that is stupid and silly, but that's just how it works. And for me, it's very simple. I've always made this argument. I play this game multiple hours a day. I play this game pretty much every day. If there's gonna be something new in the game, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. It's you know, I've spent so much time in this game where if you hold value towards any metric, I got my value out of it. But that's me, right? That's my decision. And I think a lot of veteran players think like that. They're just like automatically like, this is my game, I'm just gonna buy the new thing and let's fucking go. But let's pick a winner, guys. The appeal of new chapters at this point and antiquities and side stories. I've lost faith in main chapters. I agree. Like I haven't been very stoked about any of the last chapters. The last chapter I was really stoked about was, I think, Somerset. I think it was Somerset. Because even, like, Greymore kind of got me hyped as well. Yeah, Greymore, probably. Greymore. All the others afterwards are more like, okay, whatever. Yeah, Necron, the excitement around Necron was, oh, we're finally getting a new class again, and that kind of stuff. But Not like really about like the whole thing about Necrom didn't really bother me. Gold Road didn't bother me. Solstice didn't bother me. Blackwoods, High Isle actually thought for a second was gonna be really cool. I mean, we saw the fucking cinematic. They talked about political intrigue, some hints at like the Three Banner Wars. I was like, ooh, this could be good. And then it was like, eh, not much happened. And the story, even though the High Isle story is still pretty cool, from what I understand, it was not that. Kinda. Morrowind, Somerset. Yeah. It was better than I thought it was. But it was more than yeah, exactly. And that's what I expected. I expected some secret society that was gonna undermine the Three Banner War and crazy political intrigue and stuff. And I was like, oh my god, is this gonna be like Hrothgar? Because Hrothgar kind of had that political thing going on that was really, really cool to me personally. But yeah. Alright, let's pick a winner, guys. Let's first pick the YouTube winner. Damn, Norking did not bring his lazy ass to the army. Hrothgar was so cool. I think Hrothgar in general was probably their best like thing they did. Like the whole zone design, the quest design, the things around that zone, it was so good. Yeah, Murkmire was pretty good. Hrothgar, oh, you have no access? Oh, you missed the free one. We got it for free from daily rewards. In 2023. No, 2024. I believe. Somewhere around then. Oh, damn. How much is it? Why is it 3K? Wait, do you have Imperial City? Oh no, Imperial City is base game now, right? Do you have Thief Guilds and Dark Brotherhood? Yeah, it will go on sale at a certain point. Oh, you also don't have these? Do we have any? Man. I mean, you could try to farm gold. You could try to farm gold and buy it from someone. Because Thief Guilds is really fucking good. Dark Brotherhood is really fucking good. Oh, you did play those with your... Okay. So at least experience them. And Hrothgar is fucking amazing. Hrothgar is by far my favorite. Ooh, that's nice, Crimson. Yeah, maybe one of the crown giveaways if we reach a couple goals again. Let's pick a winner on the YouTube. Everyone join the YouTube giveaway real quick. I'm gonna wait like a couple seconds and then we're gonna slowly count down from 10. Type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat. We're live on YouTube as well, guys. I make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube already. The YouTube is growing insanely. So make sure to be a part of that. And everyone check out the new short as well, by the way. I just released a new short today. It's another episode in the ESO PvP It Just Works series. Episode 4. Yes, tomorrow the live stream. I'm probably gonna be live during. I'm not sure when they're starting. But I want everyone to do this. I want everyone to do this on the stream. Everyone that has it. I want to see those KNN emotes. The last time they removed all the messages. It's R9? What the hell? That's fucking late. I really hate sauce policy to split the story into different DLCs. Sell them separate. For example, Southern did not have Marquardt. Yeah. Yeah, they just want. They pretty much just want you to get ESO plus Crimson. Yes, Golden Pursuit. Interesting. Yeah, it was Nura, but he missed it. Alright, let's pick a winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is 100k gold. Ultra again. Let's go, Ultra. I DM'd you on I DM'd you on Discord. I DM'd you on Discord, Ultra. Let's go! Congratulations! Yeah, Ultra's a good win. Ultra's always supporting the YouTube. And then we are going for the 1 million gold on Twitch. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP. That's got to be rigged. Congratulations, Ultra. 1 million gold, guys, on Twitch. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. This is your last chance. I'm gonna very slowly count down from 10. So this is your absolute last chance to join. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP for 1 million gold. I'm gonna pick a winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. The winner is... Meister! He's gonna be happy. We love Meister though. Thank you, Ruta. Is the winner is always final. If you're here at the beginning of the stream, the end of the stream, the middle of the stream, everyone has the same exact chance of winning, so you don't have to be here for the draw. By the way, I want my 1 mil from the other guy. No. No, you just have to win again, Patch. You just have to rig the win again. Tot ziens. En een gelukkig nieuwjaar. Let's first check out who we're gonna rate. Oh my god, I've been leading the category with this amount of viewers. That is not great. You know what? Let's wish Mr. Okui a happy new year. Hi guys, thank you so much. Thank you for the great conversations. Thank you for being patient. Are you able to send me the reward for winning the previous stream tonight? Crown stuff? I will have to wait. Oh wait, you wanted to wait on the thingy. Yeah, I still have you noted here. Yeah, DM me, Statarius. DM me. Tomorrow, good stuff. People return to ESO. No one escapes the scrolls. Oh, Mr. Copium. Decopimus. Nah, I'm joking. I want to be excited, but I'm a bit afraid. I'm a bit afraid. Like I said, like even if they do everything phenomenally, if they don't change a couple fundamental things, we're gonna be stuck in the same issues in another skin. Thank you, Corelia, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Decimus, for the 50-month resub. Thank you, Woodrow, for the 3-month resub. Thank you, Red Fox, for the raid. Thank you, Sunira, for the raid. Thank you, Theon Line, for the raid. Everyone say hi and Happy New Year to Ukui. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.